Hi everybody, welcome on into Capricorn's Twinflame January reading. Welcome on in. I hope y'all had a wonderful holiday. Merry Christmas. I know, New Year's is still right around the corner for everybody as I'm filming this and we're going live. But for those of you who are going to rewatch this back, you guys will have already kind of went through the new year and be kind of traveling along through your journey and through the month and etc. But I do, at the beginning of this read for everybody, I want to, give everybody a special, thank you to those who have liked and subscribed. I'm going to tell you right now, my kiddos are, kind of excited. They're kind of, watching my journey as we go along. So they're, excited because they're like, yay, Mom, you've already almost hit the 100 subscriber mark. So they're excited about the journey. So I'm just going to say thank you to everybody who has already done so. Thank you so much for liking, subscribing to the channel, and helping us grow here at QueenTiki Tarot. And also, if you don't know me, I'm Tarina. And if you are new here, welcome. If you're returning, welcome on back. If you haven't watched the Twin Flame journeys in the previous, what we're going to do is we break it down week by week by week for you. I will go ahead and timestamp them. That way you can go and see week by week how your journey is going. And then if you want to come back and see, further on in the month and then kind of review how that week went, you can kind of see how that week went. Look at how your next week is going to go on your Twin Flame journey. And then just kind of follow along on your month. Now keep in mind, Capricorn, this could be your Sun, Moon, or Venus placements, or any of your other main placements. But your Moon is your emotional, where your emotions are. And your Venus is your love placement house, or your love placement. So those are also going to be major aspects in your reading. So keep that in mind when you're listening to these Twin Flame readings. And especially also if you are a cross watcher for your Twin Flames. And also when I'm reading, I say masculine or feminine. Now you can hold either or energy at any given point in time, because your energy for your Twin Flames is going to fluctuate. Because you may be holding the feminine energy or in that given moment. But any point in time, you could be in your masculine energy. So your energy always changes. So take it as it resonates on how you are holding yourself in that moment as you're reading. And also, if I say he, if I say she, that's just how I'm reading. And it does not mean that it's it is strictly a he, she, or feminine, masculine, whatever. It's just, I don't know. I might be looking at a card and it's a female. I'm looking at the card and that's what I'm looking at and that's what comes out my mouth. But flip it, reverse it, however you need to. Especially if you're cross-watching, so maybe whatever for you. So, without further ado, we are going to go into, let me double check how this calendar kind of goes for January, because the beginning of the week, oh crap, we start January 5th, because Cappies, you guys are first up. Happy birthday to all Capricorns out there. And because it is your birthday month, that's why you guys are up first for this month. So you guys, January 5th is the first week, 5th through the 11th. And then you got the 12th through the 18th is week 2. The 19th through the 25th is week 3. And then you got the 26th through February 1st is week 4. Right? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, the 26th through February 1st. So this will be like the very beginning, the first day of February is where this will run into. Because when I did the last month's read, we actually ran into like the very beginning of January, you know, like the 1st through the 4th. So this is like the very first week of the first full week of January is where we are running into. Okay, so without further ado, that was your intro. So we're going to start with week 1. All right, and then so 8 minutes in, we're going to do week 1 at 8:08. 808. So what I'm going to do is I pull 4 cards, and 1 card represents each week. It's kind of like the theme for each week. For our Capricorn, the Holy Spirit, can we have 1 card for each week for Capricorns? And then I will set those cards aside and only pull out what card represents the theme for the week. Okay, 4 cards. Okay, you got 1, 2, 3. I got 1 more card, please. 4. Okay, there are your 4 cards. Capricorn, 1, 2, 3. There is your week 1. Abundance. Capricorn, abundance for week 1. Come on now. That's what we like to hear, right? Hail to the yeah. Capricorn. Hi, Autumn. Oh, let me say hi to y'all. Ramen, is it Raman? Raymond? Am I saying that right? I don't know. How am I saying that? Hi, Lisa. Oh, Lisa had to jet. Of course, Lisa had to jet. Lisa's always in and out. She's like, hi, peace, I'm out. All right, now I'm going to tell you, typically these are... because I break it down so much, typically these twin flame reads will last about an hour and a half. So hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes, because I do break them down week by week by week. Our next read after this will be Sagittarius, and I will take a quick break after the Sagittarius, which will be about, I don't know, about 15 minute break before I set up the next stream for Saggies. So if you're going to stay for Sagittarius, please keep in mind that's what I'll be doing, is setting up the next stream for Sagittarius. And I'll be doing just Cap and Sag. And then I got me a basketball game to head to later on. And then I will, after the basketball game later on, if I'm feeling up to it later on, I will come back and do Taurus read tonight, which will probably be around 9:30, 10 o'clock. So, just a quick update for you guys. But I will do a completely separate stream for Sagittarius's read. So, I will close this one out and then do a completely separate stream for Sagittarius. But that will probably be right around 3:45. Almost 4 o'clock-ish for Sag's read. So just a heads up for you. So, okay. So you're going to have beginning of the week, and this will be roughly middle-ish of the week. You know, so this is about Sunday, Monday. You got Monday, Tuesday-ish. You got Wednesday, Thursday, and then you got Friday, Saturday. So Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and a Saturday. So keep that in mind. You're like, your days kind of do run into each other, you know, in the morning into the night and kind of into the next day as the days are flowing together. So as your abundance, you are loved. That's not just, okay, you see how that writing is? I mean, that's such a typo. I hate when they, hello, proofread. Just a little tidbit of info. When I was in high school, I actually, how stupid, but I actually won an award for proofreading and editing. So stupid, I know. But I won an award, and actually went to the state level, for proofreading and editing. So it's like, it's a pet peeve of mine when things are just like, eh. But you're loved. That's not just in your imagination. He is with you, but maybe not in the way you imagine. So keep that in mind. You may be feeling, now this is both of you. You guys are both feeling this energy. You may be feeling each other's energy. Yeah, you guys, it's the beginning of the week. You guys are kind of feeling a little bit off. You may be feeling a little bit of a disconnect with your twin flame at the beginning of the week. You may be feeling like wanting to reach out energetically to your person, or they're wanting to reach out to you. You may be feeling a little bit of an abandonment from your twin flame. Like, does your twin flame love you, or have they abandoned you? It's, you know, things like that. And you're wanting to, like, grab hold of that. Or, yeah, and, like, this is telling you, like, look, they do love you, or your person is kind of like, yeah, I love them. So just be careful that you're not wanting to reach and pull on that energetic cord too much, especially if you are the chaser, because you definitely don't want to, like, push them and run them off even further. To be careful of that, Cappies. Middle of the week, heal your heart, heal your soul. Only then you'll activate this warmth and light within you. Don't cling to anything or anyone. Don't cling to memories, dreams, or hopes. Listen to your heart and the light. Oh my gosh. Listen to your heart and the light will come to you all by itself. How freaking odd is that? Okay, I don't know if you like paid attention to, at the beginning of the stream, the song that I literally chose for my intro, Hearts. Listen to your heart. Turn around every now and then. Oh my gosh, okay. Yeah, there's something about your heart. Like, you're kind of like... Some of you may be, I don't know if this is you or your twin flame, Capricorn, might be wanting to turn back towards something by the beginning, middle, whatever, to the week. But you need to be listening to your heart, listening to your soul. And then move forward. Quit clinging. Codependency issues may be going on. And then towards the end of the Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, a positive mindset is key, but sometimes it doesn't make a difference how positive your mindset is and how much hope. It's not your fault. Some things are doomed to fail, so that better things can come your way. Positive mind. Okay, so some of you kind of feeling like you're in a funk. Feeling like a failure in some ways. Now, both of you, you know, you both kind of share this energy. You're kind of mirror back and forth with each other. So maybe kind of for both of you are feeling a bit of this. And then at the end of the week, letting go is hard because we don't want to let go of the meaning behind it. It's not about the person. It's about the meaning they hold for us. So ask yourself, what is What is it that you're not ready to let go of yet? So one or both of you are needing to let go of something. Healing, some kind of, could be wounding, that traumas, etc. It could even be a person, place, thing, some kind of memories that you're needing to let go, baggage. And then you got dreams, beginning of the week. For some of you, look to your dreams. They hold all the answers. You could be communicating at the beginning of the week telepathically in your dreams. But you need to, beginning of this week, you need to really tap into your dream states. Some of you could be getting some kind of downloads in your dreams about where you need to go forth. But you could actually, with your twin flame, be communicating with each other in your dream states and getting the answers to your questions with each other in your dream states. Or you're really telepathically communicating with each other, trying to, or because you may be trying to, you're feeling that disconnect in your dream state. You could be trying to really reach out to that person and pull on their energetic cord. And I see these eyes, like, really kind of like, could even be like watching. I don't know, you could be the feminine energy, like really glaring, watching over the masculine energy, or flip it, reverse it. Some of you could be keeping too close of tabs on the masculine. Flip it, reverse it. Oh, and there's the abundance card. Okay, there you go, Cappies. Open your heart to receive the abundance of love the universe has to offer. So by Tuesday, Wednesday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, you're receiving some sort of abundance, or you're needing to make sure that your heart chakra is open in order to be able to receive the abundance that you so deserve. And then charisma. Oh, you are shining brightly. By the end of the week, love flows to you, and you radiate charisma and charm. You could be speaking, and people are just like gravitating towards you. They're like, who is that fine ass mofo over there? Or she looking fly. And then right here, twin flame. Trust the magnetic pull of your twin flame. It will guide you towards them. So some of you, like, you are like a moth to the flame. Like, you are that life force for your person. But you are also magnetic pull. You are pulling them towards you. Whether they know it or not, you are. Just by you healing and doing your thing, if you are the chaser, with you stopping chasing and healing yourself, you are magnetically pulling that person towards you. You are forcing them to heal. You are forcing them to elevate, awaken, seeing the connection for what it is. So you're like a moth, they're like a moth to the flame. They're going to be like, ooh. But be careful, because with this charisma card, you may be also attracting other people that you don't want coming towards you. You know, it could be a false flame you're also wanting or attracting as well. So be careful of those other false temptations coming towards you. Okay, and then you got karmic purge, mirror reflections. Okay, in your dream state at the beginning of the week here, mirror reflections, you're purging. Okay, so for some of you, there could have been somebody who you were involved with that you possibly could have thought that you were going to be with for like the rest of your life. You thought that this was your soulmate. And you were ridding yourself of this person. or you're healing yourself from a karmic situation, and it could be your dreams are helping you heal. Like you're starting to get assistance through your angels, through the divine, and you're starting to get those answers through in your dreams. And so when you wake up, you're paying attention, or you need to pay attention to your dreams, so that way you can heal through these karmic relationships or situations that you went through, so you can learn the lessons that you were meant to learn to elevate. Now this could be you, or this could be your person that is finally going through this awakening process. That way they can move towards you in the journey. They could be going through this karmic purge at the beginning of the week and finally learning the lessons that they need to be learning in order to move forward in your twin flame journey. Now keep in mind, everybody is different on their own twin flame journey and their own path. That's why everything is broke down here. I know I do week by week, but I do row by row, because everybody is different on their own path and their own journey. So everybody's like, I can't follow you. Well, it's because each row gives me a different people's journeys and their pathways. Not everybody is on the same path. So take it as it resonates for you and your twin flame journey at this point in time. Oh, there you go. And you did get 2 for the end of the week. All right. In the middle of the week here, you got abundance. Okay. Some of you or your person is finally maybe either they are surrendering to the connection, or they're needing to surrender to the connection. And by doing that, you are finally opening up your heart chakra, or they're opening up their heart chakra, and they are finally going to receive the actual abundance that they need to, or that they're going to actually benefit from the universe. It's going to be like an aha, like, oh my gosh, I finally let go, and they're purging all of the gunk, all of everything that's kind of like weighed them down from the past, and they're starting to open their eyes. It's kind of like this is like an eye opening, and they're starting to see all of the future benefits and the future everything that they're maybe possibly missing out on. Hey, Lisa. And they're like, damn, I missed out on all that. I see my future, I see the outcome, and now it's going to be like, wow, shoulda, coulda, woulda kind of thing, and I don't know, it could be like a kick in the butt in a way for some of them, and then here you got compassion, higher heart opening. I'm telling you, it's like the heart chakra is opening, and it's like they're feeling this, they're feeling like this beautiful, oh, hi, Jet. And they're all up in their feels, their emotions, because their heart is finally open, and they're like, oh my gosh, I see. It's like the blind man or woman or whatever has finally seen the light, and their heart is ready to, I don't know, love. And then you got the twin flame, honor your agreement, mission is in motion, and then divine creativity, receiving cosmic intelligence. So they may finally be like, oh boy, they may finally have gotten some insight as far as to what their divine mission is. You know, like what your place here on earth is actually what you're meant to do. And what you're meant to do as a couple. You know, your twin flame union, what you two are meant to do as a couple. And that there was a purpose for it and what that purpose is. And now they're finally like, all right, they're surrendering. They're like, all right, I'm in it. Let's do this, you know. And Divine's like, all right, look, I gave you a mission. And they're like, all right, I'm on it. Let's do this. So by the end of the week, yeah, your person's like, let's fulfill this destiny. Let's fulfill this mission. Let's do this. Wow, look, your twin flame. They're enlightened or becoming enlightened. All right, what else? Last row, and then let's see what else we got. Separation, true love, very soon. Last one of the week. Yeah, some of you. At the beginning of the week, you could be, not for all, but some of you could be going into separation with your twin flame. That's if you were already with your twin flame counterpart. You could be having a separation at the beginning of the week. Okay, that's for some of you. Others of you, you could be really feeling the separation. And so you are definitely communicating in your dream state with each other. And within your dream realm, like a 5D. Others of you, there could be they are separating with somebody else. Or there could be a separation between them and somebody else. But you got time apart from your partner is on the horizon. So yeah, some of you, yeah, there could be a separation between you and your twin flame. But if you are familiar with the twin flame journey, you already know that that is not uncommon. That does happen. It's part of the push-pull twin flame journey, and it is part of like the healing path, the healing aspect, so that way when you two do come back together, you are like in perfect union with each other. And then, so it may be brief, or you may already be in separation. So keep that in mind. But you do have right here true love. This is a romance of a lifetime. So some of you, like I said, may already be in separation, and you're just communicating 5D in the 5D realm. And possibly you two could be working out past issues that you may have already been dealing with within the 5D realms. Like, yeah, if you had it, of course, you know, in the twin flame journey, you guys probably, if you are already in separation, there's some reason why you guys broke up to begin with. And you could be telepathically working through those issues before there's even a union coming together. Like if there's trust issues, if there's whatever, you know, you guys are kind of working through that within the dream state before you even come together in, you know, the 3D realm here. And then you got abundance, true love, surrender. So somebody is really surrendering. This is romance. Surrendering to the actual connection. They're like, I give up. I give in. Like, I'm tired of living this crappy, crappy life without you. I give up. And then you got 1111 here, which is, I mean, twin flame card, compassion. It says very soon. So your twin flame union is very soon. For some of you, clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. So some of you are manifesting this. Careful with your manifestations, even in the twin flame journey. You don't want to force your person. You know, you want it to naturally happen, to naturally occur. So be careful with the forced manifestations in the twin flame journey. I know it's hard, but be careful. But it is coming together, and very, very soon coming together. And then you got, oh shoot, I did forget to pull one last card. Okay, they're wanting to throw the book at you for the end of the week. So there is a lot of excitement, a lot of hope, a lot of chitter chatter, possibly between the two of you, or there's a lot of chitter chatter around you. Cappies, give your relationship a chance. So this could be you, this could be them, that may be kind of like holding back, worried, fearful. Work on your partnership. So there could be honoring divine creativity. Because you got 10, 10, 10, 11, 8, 8 here. Relationship a chance with flame. Okay. I'm not seeing a reunion. Some of you could have doubts about it. They could be having some doubts at the end of the week. Or there could be something where they're pretty fearful by the end of the week. So again, there's this karmic purge at the beginning of the week. So they're kind of like, they're still working on themselves, or you are. So careful. And then here, yes, they're excited and ready to move forward, and they know all this is going on, but there's something that may be holding them back at the end of the week for whatever reason, and they're afraid to take that chance with you, or you're afraid to take that chance with your person. So there's something holding them back at the end of the week. Now, what it is that's holding them back, I don't know. We're going to get into it. We will get into that. Let me pull one last card. This is my Twin Flame Oracles. Oh, shoot. Okay. Alright, come on. Okay, some of you at the beginning of the week are kind of in like quiet contemplation, thinking about things. Marriage. Okay, somebody is separating from a marriage at the beginning of the week, or is separated from a marriage. So it could be you, could be your partner, and so they are actually healing and purging all those emotions, all that gunk. So they're doing some healing work, or they're needing to work through that through here. And then you got creativity, inspiration, productivity, creation, bring out the greatness within. Others of you, there could be something about, some of you could be actually getting married at the beginning of the week to your partner. Congratulations. or you are separating from a karmic partner at the beginning of the week. Or your person is. But others of you, they're healing from this person that they were with. And it could have been a spouse that they were married to. Okay. And then down the road here, Tuesday, Wednesday, they are... they could be thinking about their wealth, their finances. You could be focused a little bit on their finances. But it could be because, or they could be coming up with some kind of creative ways to make money, or to better handle their finances, because they know they want to come to you correct. Because for some of you, others of you, they may be coming up with some creative way to approach you. Because they're like done running. Like your runner is done running. And now they're like thinking of how to approach you. They're watching you. But they have to come up with some some idea, some way to be able to come forth and bring some kind of offer to you. Okay. And again, here's the runner. Very soon. Soon, the runner is going to approach you. Escape from emotion and confusion. So, some of you, the runner is running from some situation. Could be from you, could be from any situation by the end of the week. Others of you, your person had the enlightenment. They're on a glow up. They're having a glow up. This could be you having a freaking glow up. But they're like very emotional right now. And it could be from going through this situation. So even though they're having a glow up, their emotions may be kind of all over the place, though. They could be having some highs and lows and things like that. They're still kind of like healing a bit. But they are in their feels. And again, it is about love. And they are thinking about you and coming towards you. And some of you, it does say very soon, this runner is coming towards you. Alright, and then by the end of the... whoop, 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 there you go, the union. And by the end of the week, union, your twin flame union, it is coming to fruition. There you go. So Cappies, by the end of the first week, for some of you, not everybody, but for some of you, reconciliation. You are going to be in union with your twin flame. That's what I like to see. I love to see those unions coming together. So there you go. Some of you may be kind of like, with this person, like you're not sure. But it's saying, give it a chance, because like this is your person. This is your counterpart. This person coming in towards the end of the week, this is your counterpart. Let's go ahead and get into like the second part of this and find out what is kind of like a little bit on the hidden side for y'all. right. And this is my Soulmate's card here. My Yin Yang Soulmate cards. Okay, we got nostalgia. They're thinking about the memories. You or they are. The beginning of the week, they're missing someone, or it could be a past life soulmate, or the past, or they're reminiscing at the beginning of the week, or you are. Beginning, the middle of the week, they could be suffering from some kind of loss, or they're just not feeling themselves. They're not feeling enough. Or somebody could have left them. They could be the one that's being left instead of them leaving somebody else. Oh, that's so good. I don't know if y'all have ever had it, but I got a peppermint mocha. Oh, so good. And you got Ace of Fire towards the end of the week. A new start. They're wanting a new start. Or they could be attracted to somebody you knew. Or they're looking possibly for a new job, or could be getting a new job, new venture, action. Or this could be you. Some kind of new project. And then by the end of the week, the past is affecting the present. I don't know if they're getting rid of somebody, or somebody gave them the boot or whatever. That could be coming towards the end of the week, coming back to, they could be trying to come back around, or they could be really all up in their head, up in their feelings, and etc. And they're trying to release this person. They're all up in, I mean, I don't know how deep dark it is for them. Or for you, again. But they could be really, really trying to release and let this person go, or this situation go. It could be even toxic family members for some of you. But they're really all up in their head, really all up in their feelings, all emotional. They could have been betrayed by a situation. Or they could really, really be in a deep victim mentality. So, alright, let's go. Some of you, they could be playing the victim. Vacation. Romantic getaway, spending time together, enjoying one-on-one time. They could be reminiscing beginning of the week about it could be with you. If you were already with your person and y'all had some lovely alone times together, vacation times together, they're thinking about all those lovely one-on-one times y'all had. It could be even some, darker thoughts that they're having. Or they could be thinking about actually taking a trip with you, for some of you. But yeah, I'm getting to where some are like, yeah, they're thinking about vacations with you. Now again, they could be thinking about, a past person as well. Somebody else. Not necessarily you. It could be somebody else that they are actually thinking about too. And kind of all in their feelings about. Loss, throwing hands, disagreements, hostility. Okay, there could be some arguments, some fights going on. Middle of the week here, towards the middle of the week. You or them. Chaos, fights, arguing. Others, there's okay. There could be a loss. I want to say a lot. There could be a fight that breaks out that causes the loss of someone. And I don't mean somebody walking away. I mean, it could be, you know, the M word on that. And it's around somebody who's a Cap. So be careful of that. I don't know why I got that. But your person could also be involved in a situation where there is some kind of physical abuse going on. So trigger warning. That's not all of you. That's some of you, where somebody literally is like gonna lose their shit, lose control, and take it out on them. Others, they are actually leaving somebody who was abusive, who was just literally just straight a chaotic person. I'm going to tell you, and I know this is like, well, not next week. This is kind of like the week after. So the beginning of January here, the first week of January. If you are involved in the situation, this person is abusive, or you know your person is involved with somebody who is that way, they need to be extremely careful, because depending on the level of I don't want to say craziness, but like the level of with that person, they can take it to, you know, extremes in the situation. And you know, you hear of stories where a person, like, they do not want that person to leave, and so even if they get an inclination that that person is leaving, they will do everything that they possibly can to stop that person. And so this person may need some assistance or some help getting out of that situation. So and even if you don't think that they will, that other person could be, you never know. I'm just saying. Okay, Ace of Fire, graduate. I see, yeah, because here that gives me just the top of the hair. It gives me like sparks, fire. Just things are popping off. But you got graduation date, leveling up, lessons learned, acquired wisdom. So some of you are actually, you or your person is learning the lessons from all the fights, all the arguments, all, you know, the past situations and things like that. You've learned all the lessons that you needed to learn, and you're elevating, or they're finally elevating, and they're awakening, and they're like, you know, moving on, moving away from this. And graduation day, yay. Or they finally have moved away, left the situation, and they feel absolutely free and ready to move on. Yeah, and they feel, look, by the end of the week, cloud 9, emotional fulfillment, expectations met, ecstatic, like absolutely happy. They're, you know, growth, healthy, mind, body, and soul. I mean, they're feeling good. There may be disagreements, conflict going on, but you're just like, by the end of the week, like, whatever. All right. We got Harbor of Peace. They're thinking about, oh, okay. Oh, okay. They're thinking about you. Reminiscing. Find serene refuge in the peaceful embrace of a gentle harbor, allowing tranquility to still your waters. They're thinking about the past and how it was with you. So Capricorn, you know, again, flip this, switch it, if you're the cross watcher. They're thinking about what it was like when they were with you, how you were their peace. How calm it was with you. How their heart was calm with you. Real promise. Release the chains of the past and dance to the rhythm of the possibilities. So this person may be wanting to come in to make a promise to you towards the middle of the week. Or they're releasing themselves from a promise. From somebody who was an abuser. Or they are being released from a situation. And then the middle, or about towards the end of the week here, look beyond the words and hear what is really being said. The soul whispers. Fire. Okay, there is... This you or them have paid attention to the said and the unsaid, or are paying attention to what's going on and what's not being said, what's going on around you. And because of that, you have now gained some kind of insight and kind of you're leveling up. Gentle release, and you're able to free yourself. Gentle release. Let yourself surrender to the flow of life's mysterious currents. Yeah, you're able to finally release yourself from the past, Cappies. Or you may be hearing of some situation going on around you. There may be secrets going on that people are trying to keep from you, and you may overhear it. That people may have been trying to keep it a secret, but you accidentally overhear it. Or you may have gifts, Cappy, for some of you. Or you could have even tapped it like a reader. It could have gotten from a reader. And now you know. You gain some kind of insight. You gain some kind of knowledge. And it's allowed you to be able to move on. You're just like fine, and you're able to just, it releases you from whatever situation that you were involved in. Again, flip it, switch it. It could be your person that's able to do this. Bottom of the card, love story, once upon a time. And then again, right here, split the deck, don't want to hear it. So somebody's kind of like, la, 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 la. Somebody don't want to hear it. That you got a love story going on. Okay. You got right here. Let me show you here. Somebody know they messed up. That's what they're thinking about. They're thinking about the past. They're thinking about how you were their peace. They're thinking about all that lovely, great stuff that y'all went through. But they know that they were the ones that messed up. They know they screwed this relationship up. And now they want to come back to you. They're all up in their head. They're all up in their feels. Setting the record straight. Now they want to come in. They have their sights set on you. So that's for some of you. Others of you, your person, huh? Oh, Jesus criminy. Okay, your person, they could be the ones that have been accused of DV or assault. And they're like, hell no, I didn't do it. And they're wanting to set the record straight. You know, lost throwing hands. You know, they could have been like, no, they're the ones who were like starting these arguments. They're the ones that hit me. They're the ones that did all this. They're the ones that do. And they're like, no, no. So now they're finally standing up for themselves. They're speaking their truth and they're getting it all out there. So, by the middle, yeah, that's what's going on. Autumn, I am so sorry. That's kind of BS. What kind of laptop you got? Oh, that's a charger. The charger. Would the dog chew it? I know my kids, I shouldn't say that too loud because my kids are sitting out there, but they like to break my shit. Especially like my phone chargers. They steal my phone chargers. Okay, and then towards the end of the week, you got destroyed, shattered, broken, effed up. Soul whispers. Okay, so somebody finds out, okay, towards the end of the week, somebody finds out some information that completely shatters their entire thoughts, opinions, and everything about some type of situation, and it sparks some kind of freaking fury, but it sets this person absolutely free from whatever that they were involved in. I don't know. Whatever it was, they find out, it releases them. But this person could very well be like so heartbroken because of it, but they are free from whatever situation that they were involved in. And then by the end of the week, you do have, you know, some of them could be involved into drugs, the drugs. Others could be, you know, just some kind of stimulants. Could be alcohol, whatever, that they kind of, because they shattered. Whatever they find out here, they could go into some kind of depressive states. By the weekend, yeah, they are just like, they don't want to think about it. They don't want to deal with it. They're just like all up in their head. Because somebody could be moving on and they're happy, and like this, either this person or maybe the person that they're leaving is not happy that they're moving on and all excited and they're happy. And so the past person is now just like living in misery. And now they're overindulging because, yeah, somebody is just not happy that another person is living the best life, basically. And they're overindulging. So, there is your week 1. I know that's a lot for week 1. And then we will move on to your week 2. Like I said, these twin flame reads, they get really in deep about what's going on in your guys' journeys. Oh, not week 1. Let's get into real quick what's blocking some of our twin flame journeys. Do real quick. I will get 5 cards on what could be blocking some of your twin flame journeys for week 1. Can I get 5 cards, please? Too busy? You're being too busy is an excuse not to date. You must make time for a partner. Week 1. Unsocial, you need to get out and mingle with new people so you can meet someone new. So some of you guys are being a little bit antisocial. Kind of a Cappy thing. Too hard. You believe that it has to be hard, but it doesn't. Let love flow naturally in your life. This also kind of gives me... Here, it could be somebody is like gaming, a little bit too involved in their gaming and etc. This right here could also be you need to kind of ground yourself, get out into nature and grounding. This also could be, there could be a pregnancy involved, outside pregnancy involved. Or there could be children involved in a situation causing a blockage. Fear of loss, you are afraid of losing someone or being abandoned. Take a chance. And then last card. Or there could be a physical distance, because this does give me like, you know, Asian or whatever. So there could be a physical distance. And then confusion. You don't know what you want, so you need clarity before you get involved. So there could be confusion. Again, there could be somebody going through some kind of mental anguish, mental hardship. So that could be causing some blockage for the first week. All right, so there is your week 1. Let's move on to week 2, Cappies. Week 2 is 10405. Okay, we are only halfway. We're not even halfway. Gotta make tracks. What kind of tracks? Oh, you gotta make your rounds. Is that what that means? Gotta make rounds? Oh, okay. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn on a light. Is that light a little bit better for everybody? I don't know. But I love this card. I absolutely love the blue in this card. You have so much love within you. Go and share it with the world. Spread it. But don't let anyone touch your heart so quickly. So some of you are just like so like overwhelmed and in love at the beginning of week 2 here. So, but be careful. Don't let yourself get so overwhelmed, so over, you know, you may need to kind of like hold yourself back, you know, kind of like, don't be too overbearing. Okay, I don't want to say the whole love bombing thing, because, I mean, you know, the love bombing thing, like, sometimes we get so, like, you know, overwhelmed in love with somebody, you just want to, like, give it all right up front, but you kind of might need to, you kind of, like, hold back just a little bit. Alright, and then you got towards the middle of the week. Oh, you know what? I need to put this away. We're done with week 1 here. Your second week card, I didn't even look. The Sacred Woman. Number 27. That is the theme for your week 2. We didn't even look. Sacred Woman. And I don't think I pulled out this card before. Let me see what the Sacred Woman. There is a wild power and sacred divinity that must be represented by both women and men. The Native American Indian legend of white buffalo calf woman is closely connected to the concept of the divine feminine. Although it is more extreme than real life, her story does send an important message. In the legend, white buffalo calf woman annihilates a man. Good Lord. Annihilates a man who thinks he can simply embrace her and claim her like a piece of property. The man who senses her divinity and wild power is spared the same fate because she can see that even though he holds his bow and arrow up to her in fear, he respects her power. On returning to his tribe, the surviving warrior does as she requested and organizes a feast to celebrate her impending arrival. In return, she teaches the tribe sacred rituals and bestows important forms of abundance upon them. White buffalo calf woman brings an important reminder to us today about the potentially destructive forces that are available when the feminine is treated as trivial. In modern life, this applies to both men and women, meaning that women must be prepared to value themselves and act upon this if they want to be respected by their male counterparts. White buffalo calf woman did not play games, make idle threats, or pretend to be something she was not. She did not compromise herself or integrity for mere physical security or a life that was less than fulfilling. And by annihilating that disrespectful warrior, she made it clear to all others that her power was not to be doubted. Hot damn. Look at you go, woman. In modern life, this is played out in the way a woman treats herself and allows herself to be treated. When a woman truly respects herself and acts upon her feelings, men will naturally respect her or leave her alone. When you call white buffalo calf woman into your life, she will help you do away with self-sabotaging behavior and help you do the courage to do what you know you need to do. Well, there is your weekly, there's your theme for your week. It's like self-empowerment right there. And making sure that you are treated with absolute respect, Capricorn, or, flip it, reverse it, approach, the male or female or whatever with the utmost respect and come at somebody with divine love, with respect, integrity. All right. Well, there you go. There is the theme for week 2. Shoot, the Sacred Woman. All right. So you have so much love within you. Go and share it. Spread it. But don't let anyone touch your heart so quickly. So, you take care of you beginning of the week. And that's what you're doing. But you are being thoughtful, towards others. Okay, in the middle of the week, you're loved. That's, okay, and there's a card. That's not just in your imagination. He is with you, but maybe not in the way you imagine. So again, Capricorn, you may be trying to reach out to your twin flame, or they are trying to reach towards you because they're kind of feeling that's, I want to say neglectful energy. Maybe they're feeling neglected, or you're maybe kind of feeling neglected a bit, or alone. It's for some of you, and they're tugging, really trying to tug on your energy. So, maybe pulling on that. And then here, see, a lot of this blue, I'm getting a lot of the emotional kind of energy. You can learn so much from each other. So some of you, You may actually be united, be with your person, or could be in contact with your person, and you guys are actually in communication and you're learning from each other, learning your differences and just learning more and more about each other. And then by the weekend, there's a deep connection between your hearts. Let your love flow and everything is going to be easier. Yeah, you guys are forming an absolute deep connection with each other. So for some of you, you actually are in contact with each other. You may not be in union. Oh no. Well, for some of you, you may be in union with your person. Others of you, you could just be in talking stages with your person or in contact. Imperfections. Yeah, there's emotional, because this blue, watery, somebody is all in their head, all emotional. It's the beginning of this week here, I'm getting. And then you got imperfections. Love is beautiful, mess, embrace its imperfections. So you may be like, I'm not ready, you know, or they may be feeling they're not ready, but they need to like release all that and be like, or you may be like, this person is in no way, shape, or form to be coming towards me, but you need to kind of release that and be like, look, okay, let's do it this way, you know, and let's kind of just take things slow. And so that may be in the energy that you're at, Capricorn, is just taking things a little bit slower. So, and that's why you're kind of protecting, and you got the boundary, and maybe kind of have those guards up, because you maybe need to take things slowly with this person, or with your person, your twin flame. Because they maybe not be in that whole healed stage at the point. So you're not allowing yourself to fall completely head over heels for them just yet. And then again, twin flame, he's with you, yeah, but maybe not in the way you imagine. Yeah, so this person may not be, you may not be together with this person for some of you. Again, you may be in kind of like this talking stage for some of you. Trust the magnetic pull of your twin flame. It will guide you towards them. So for some of you, you are being guided towards your twin flame. You are being pulled towards each other. It's not the entire journey, it's not perfect, but it's coming together the way it's meant to come together. And y'all are in your emotions. You really, both of you. Uh-oh. Ooh. There's a surprise. Surprise. I don't know. Oh my gosh. I'm so dating myself. My dad used to watch that. Romantic surprises are on the horizon. Be open to them. So towards the end of the week, you may have some kind of surprise. It's not the proposal card, but you were going to have some kind of surprise for you. Some of you, it could be a proposal. Some of you, it could be the promise of a commitment. Some of you, it's some other surprise you got. I don't know. We'll see what that surprise is. Ooh, nurture. Nurture your relationships like blooming flowers. They'll flourish. So, you know, take care of you. Take care, you know, they'll take care of you. You take care of them. Just, you know, there you go. Oh my goodness. Where's my other cards? Oh, here it is. Alright, let's see what else we got. How are you back? Now, I don't know. Is it ramen? I want to say ramen. Like ramen. Okay, you got here. Okay, imperfections. One with self and blossoming. Okay, so somebody is coming into, some of you at the beginning of week 2, you're coming into union with yourself, or they are. So, flip it, switch it. Others of you, you're all emotional, or they are. They're maybe kind of like a hot mess. They definitely are not in a great place, but they are moving in the right direction. With this blossoming card, they're moving in the right direction. They are really all up in their head. They are in their emotions. They're in their fees. They're in the feels. But it's their heart chakra may have been closed a bit, and it's opening up. It is. I mean, it is coming together. It may be slow, but it's coming together. And then you got harmonize. Let your light shine. So Capricorn, you again, you know, like the week prior, you are like this light. You are the guiding light. And here, the flame. You are the flame to their moth, or flip it, switch it. Like, you are attracting them, manifesting them. For some of you, you're bringing this person towards you. Others of you, they see your attraction. They are just like enamored with you. And the both of you are like mirroring, and you are just like in perfect harmony with each other. And then by the end of the week, enter your vortex, align with infinite abundance. Okay. That can kind of give me a couple different things. I don't know, there could be a little bit of you guys could be uniting. I mean like a little sexual healing kind of uniting here. With the vortex. And then I mean like a Kundalini awakening, with like the swirls, and you kind of like all in your head, and everything just kind of like woof, woof, kind of like with the white clouds, like you feeling like you literally are on cloud 9. Like you were just like, whoa, what the hell was that? Like, gah. That's for some of you, not all of you. With that. Woo! Not all of you. Now, some of you says aligning with the infinite abundance. You could be coming into some kind of abundant, Capricorns. I'm telling you, there could be a hookup between you two. Or there, you know, again, that could kind of, to me, that's kind of like maybe white roses. It does give it to me from the angle I'm looking at that. It can give a look of a white rose, and then I see flowers here. I don't know. They could be coming in with some flowers to surprise you with. Which I love white roses, absolutely. A pure white rose. Oh, love them. And then you got 2. Mission accomplished, and then the Merkaba activation. Welcome home, and then it says ground, shield, and protects. Could be 1 or 2 different energies here. One of you may be trying to protect yourself by the end of the week. The other, Merkaba activation. 3. Be grounding yourself, shielding and protecting. You could be protecting your union. Your home, your union. Because see the darkness, you got the light here, but you got the darkness here. There, by the end of the week, there could be a lot of talk around you, Capricorns, or a lot of dark energies around you who are trying to separate you guys again. But there's just a lot of negativity surrounding you, or negative evil just around you, who are trying to really separate this divine union. And you are needing to make sure that you are grounded. Your person needs to make sure that they are as well. Or make sure you're prayed up and praying for you and your person. And for protection for both you and your union. But by the end of the week, I don't know, for some of you, you could be y'all moving in together by the end of the week too. I don't know if you're going to move that daggone fast, but you could be. But others of you, like your person, they may feel like you are absolute home to them, and you're really nurturing your union. Or you may need to make sure that you are protecting your union and taking care of you guys, because there are a lot of people who are trying to come in between you. So make sure you're taking care of you two by the end of the week. And that, I don't know, maybe some alone time or some lovey-dovey time or whatever. Just make sure you're taking some kind of YouTube time. Not YouTube time, but you-two time. Okay, deception. Okay, somebody could be deceiving themselves at the beginning of the week. Or some kind of emotional deception. They're deceiving themselves about possibly some healing work that needs to be done. They could be telling you that everything is fine, everything is dandy, everything's cool. But still, they're not at a good place. You may know this. But yeah, you got the 3. They could possibly still not be over somebody from the past. For some of you. We have, okay, they could be in their feels, in their head, kind of quiet and hermit energy. You could be, and then you got soulmate. Yes, this is your soulmate. This is your twin flame soulmate. So they could be questioning, wondering. You could be questioning, wondering, sitting in your seclusion, in your head, thinking, oh my gosh, is this truly the right one? Is it not? Like, I don't know. And like, your question, your answer is, yep, that's your person. If you see 9s, 9 9s, whatever, that's the harmonized, 9 9. You got 8 8, one with yourself. 10 10, which is entering your vortex, or definitely 11 11. We all know, if you're on the twin flame journey, y'all know 11 11 is, mirrored souls. Okay. Unrequited love. Okay, this did come in the upside down. Surprise. Oh boy. Okay. There's somebody who... Okay. It says there's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. However, this is in the upside down position that it did come out in. And there could be, towards the end of the week, there could be somebody who is coming in. Now, this is for some of you, not all of you. There could be somebody who, from the past, who's coming in, that your person, okay, your person no longer wants to be with, but this person is coming in trying to make them a surprise offer, or making them an offer, and they're like, it's like random. It just came out of nowhere. It was unexpected. Entering your vortex. Surprise. It's entering. Vortex entering. It gets them into their feelings. They get into their psyche somehow. It's something that they're using as a manipulation tactic. Some kind of old manipulation tactic that they use to get into this person's psyche. To try and lure this person back. And I'm wanting to say it could be some kind of sexual offer, or they're using their body, or they're using sex as an offer. Okay, that's not all of you, that's for some of you. But this person doesn't truly love this person. They're only doing it, they're doing it for nefarious reasons. They're just doing it to get in between this union. Okay. This person's in quiet contemplation. I don't know if they... Okay, and it's like 3. Okay. Can I get one more, Holy Spirit? Yeah, they're like in their head. They're in their feelings about it. They're quiet about it. Other people around them have a whole lot to talk about. But this person that's around them has a whole lot to say. Okay. Nurture. Give your relationship a chance. Work on your partnership. Yeah, because there's a whole lot going on here. So by the end of the week, you need to you need to hold tight on your person. Give your relationship a chance, an opportunity to thrive. Okay. All right. Last card here for our first part. You got no. Stuck. Okay, so for some of you, no. The answer to your question is no. So the beginning of week 2, I don't know if you may have a question, wanting to know something. The answer to your question is no. You may be wondering if something or someone is deceiving you. They got you up in your head. Because maybe the situation's kind of like a little kind of like there may be chaos surrounding a situation, and you're kind of like, you know, you may be thinking like there's something else under the surface or something else behind it, but there's no deception with somebody who may be imperfect, an imperfect person maybe to you. Okay. And then stuck, soulmate. Okay, some of you, your person may be stuck with a soulmate. You know, it could be a karmic soulmate that they're stuck with. Blocked, third party, silence, barrier, shift your focus to clear the energy. Or they, yeah, and they feel like they're stuck in a situation. But you guys are mirroring each other. You may be mirroring each other, and maybe both of you are kind of stuck in your certain situations at the time, but your situations are actually mirroring each other. Okay, then you got fear, rise above, and then you got awakening. Okay, fear. Enter your vortex. And then in the upside down, with this would be, flip side would be, instead of unrequited love, like this is an unconditional love. So some of you, like, it's an unconditional love would be the end of the week. So this fear right here. So some of you, okay, beginning of the week or towards the end of the week, darkness, hesitation, insecurity, know that you're protected. You have some kind of fear. You're afraid. Something is causing you some fear. Now, others of you, there's like you're afraid of being loved unconditionally. Basically. Yeah. Some others of you, there is literally, you got a surprise from somebody who literally loves you unconditionally. And it's going to send your head freaking spinning. Others of you, it's somebody who's coming in to make an offer to you. And it's by somebody who, for nefarious reasons, who they're not, it is an unrequited love. But it's only, I want to say it's a codependency issue. And they're just coming in, making some kind of offer. And again, I want to say it's some kind of sexual offer. But it will send your head reeling, making you think it's you or your person. And it's only because they fear losing you. They don't want to lose you. Or they don't want to lose this person. And then you got here, rise above. Drama, obstacles, pettiness, find the strength to rise. And then you got awakening. So, yeah, by the end of the week, you got rise above. Like, people around you, at the drama, all the crap going on around you. Just, like, pay no mind to all these people around you that's causing all kinds of BS. Both of you. And I think that's what you're doing. Y'all are paying no mind to anybody going on around. You're taking care of you. You're taking care of each other. And realization, progress, your twin is awakening to your connection. For some of you, with your person, you guys are taking care of you too. Taking care of y'all. Not paying any attention to anybody else and what they got going on. Others of you, your person is having their awakening and you're realizing, or they are, what the connection actually entails and unfolds. Some of you, even if you finally with your person, they're finally having that aha moment. And it could be because they realize what this person actually is all about. Okay, let's get into the second part for your week 2. Wheel cappies. Yeah, I'm telling you, somebody's gonna come in trying to use sex as a weapon. Trying to lure somebody back in. So make sure, like, if you were with your person, just take care of y'all. Okay, let's see, beginning of the week. Hey Lisa, we're back. Why am I not seeing all the, like, combo in chat? Am I missing, like, I don't know. Oh, okay, maybe, alright, I missed it. I'm having a moment. Peppermint mocha. I literally, bottom of the deck, karma. Beginning of the week, somebody is experiencing some karma. Could be you, could be your person, or could be someone around y'all. Going to be experiencing some kind of karma. Thoughts, feeling trapped, overthinking in their head, worried, fears, and then beginning, middle, dreams, messages, telepathy, astral travel, spirit guides. Could be getting some downloads from your spirit guides. Somebody could be astral traveling to you or visiting you in your dream states. You could be getting some signs, seeing synchronicities. Ooh, shoot. Okay. This could take it, to me, this card, the keys on a ring, could be taken one of two different ways. Either one, you could be getting a key because you got keys on a ring. So that gives me keys on a ring. Could be getting a key, moving into a new home, new apartment, etc. Moving in together for some of you by the end of the week. 2, could also be a one-night stand. So, no. You or your fling could be having, or your fling, you or your person could be involved in having, I don't know. I mean, considering somebody, I did say somebody's coming in to make an offer, a sexual offer, And then we got the keys on a ring and the one night stand card come out. To me, that's kind of confirmation that some of you, your person may fall for the crap. Go back and fall for the crap. And I'm going to tell you, I mean, look, if they're still on this healing, getting over this person, not saying it's okay. I'm not saying you should put up with it either. I mean, you do you take care of your journeys the way you want to take care of it. But I'm just telling you, I'm reading the cards. I'm telling you what's going down, what's going to happen. But you just know your person is doing their best to get over this person and that situation. And this person is continuously coming in to try to lure your person, your divine counterpart, back to them. And you also know that if you were, know how this is all working, the divine union, the divine twin flames, they don't want these unions to come together. So any of the dark forces are really going to want to stop these unions from coming together at any and all possible. So they're going to continue to try and do whatever by any and all means possible to come in between. It does not matter how. So, I mean, I'm not saying allow yourself to be disrespected by any and all means. You handle your business the way you handle your business. But I'm letting you know the forces are going to stop it by any and all means possible. So, but you got people who are going to be coming in testing y'all like crazy. And then right here, intuition, subconscious emotions, fear, deceits, things are not as they appear. So by the end of the week, somebody is really all up in their head, all up in their emotions. Somebody is being deceitful. But you Cappies or, are needing to trust your instincts, trust your intuition. Because somebody's hiding something. Let's see. And somebody's in their emotions. All up in their feelings. But something's pricking your conscience. And then you got adulting. Beginning of the week, mature efforts, being responsible, keeping shit in check. So somebody's thinking about doing the right thing, step by step, what it's going to take, and they're being responsible, or they're overthinking things. They're in their head. They're worried about what they need to do, everything that they need to do. Beginning of the week, roller coaster. Highs and lows, on and off, hot and cold. They could be having some kind of dreams or working through healing through the dream realms or whatever. Again, astral travel. Somebody could be trying to astral travel to you or to your person in their dreams, and somebody who they've been on this roller coaster ride with. So be careful, protect yourself while you're in your dream state. Some of y'all need to be maybe kind of like, I don't know, I was going to say protective gear. Like wear a freaking helmet when you go to bed. Just kidding. It's like a head cover or whatever. Like when you go to sleep, or like dream catchers, or oils, scents, things like that. Make sure you're praying, especially praying before you go to bed for protection and stuff like that before you go to sleep. So people are not all up in your dream states, astral projecting themselves into it. And you got keys on a ring, bossing up, self-empowerment, independently living, leading the pack. So could be somebody who, I don't know, business person coming towards you, keys on a ring, or they're going towards, etc. Or they are, you or your person could be standing up for themselves against somebody who may have tried to come towards them making this offer. So some of you, they will pass this test. So yay for them. Others of you, oh hot damn. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Oh god. Okay. By the end of the week, somebody could find out or found out that somebody's pregnant. That either they got somebody pregnant, yeah, that they either got somebody pregnant or that they're pregnant. So I don't know. You could be pregnant with your twin flame for some of you. Or your twin flame got somebody pregnant, or you're pregnant by somebody else, Cappies. But there's something about pregnancy. Some of you. Others of you, this could also be a new start. You're starting over. You're starting fresh. It's a new beginning. You're starting a new beginning. And things are a little bit emotional. You're wanting to start fresh. But I'm going to tell you, if this is a fling here, you're not going to find out the next day that you're pregnant. So, but it could very well be like, that's the day you got pregnant. So, put that on the calendar. Just oh, winds of fortune. Allow the winds of fortune to guide your sails. Maneuvering through life's opportunities and challenges with adaptability. Okay. Adulting. So you're trying to figure out how to maneuver. You're thinking, at the beginning of the week, you're thinking about how to work, how to do something, how to get to where it is you want to go. Doesn't exactly need to be in your relationship. It can be within your relationship, but it can be also forward movement, progress, financially, where you want to go, what you want to do, how you want to do it. This could be you, this could be your person. That's what they're thinking about beginning of the week. And then the be here now. Practice mindfulness to be present in the moment and gain insight. Some of you, they're meditating. They could be gaining some kind of insight about rollercoaster. Could be getting some insight about a relationship. You or a previous relationship, but they're getting some kind of insight about it. Others of you, they could be too much into the 5D realm of things rather than living in the 3D. They're thinking too much into the future, too much into more of the spiritual. Others are more into the spiritual aspect of things rather than into the more practical, like what you need to do on earthly realm of things, like taking care of your practical matters. Okay, then you got, why do I'm like, some of you just maybe trying to move a little too fast, okay, because I literally just didn't want to finish. Okay, some of you may be starting something, have something that you started and you didn't finish, or jumping a little too quickly. You're wanting to skip over steps. You need to take it step by step. Others of you, there could be a project that was you started but need to finish. Like you gotta, close to like halfway done, but you're not done yet. Others of you, you're like halfway there. Some of you, they may be like halfway healed and they're like, I have to go. Or they're like so close, they're almost there. But just don't give up. You got ocean of possibilities. See here. You navigate through the boundless ocean of possibilities where horizons whisper and untold opportunities and plentiful paths. Bossing up, keys on a ring. Could be getting a new car. They could be, you could be. Could be getting a raise, a promotion, keys. They could be, you could be. Could be starting a new business. Or you or they, both of you, twin flames, you could be talking about doing a business venture together. And you're talking about the possibilities of doing that together. So, and some of you actually could be putting a plan into action. Or starting to put a plan into action. By the end of the week, and others of you, somebody could be coming in and just whispering all this stuff, like, whispering things, and you or this person is thinking about, what if this person has changed, or because if it is a past person and this person's like, oh, but well, is it possible that they have, and but you know what, they're seeing things for the truth. This could be interpreted many different ways right here. Alright, and then you got rising flames. Let your passions guide you to fulfilling purpose, my fear. Okay, somebody's pissed. By the end of the week here, somebody's mad. Like, angry, upset. And it could be because they found out somebody is pregnant. Okay, and they're all up in their feelings about it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, somebody is not happy that somebody else is pregnant. They're angry. Very, very angry at the end of the week somebody's pregnant. Or they're angry that somebody's wanting to start something new. Depression. Somebody's okay at the beginning of the week. Somebody's not happy. Thoughts, adulting. And the fortune. That somebody's changing their past. Somebody is not happy, depressed, that somebody's changing their direction. Somebody's moving into a new direction. Somebody's not depressed, sad, upset, that somebody is walking away from them. Beginning of the week, got getting a room, hotel, motel, suites, business, pleasure. Okay. Dreaming, having fantasies about, okay, somebody could be having fantasies about, could be somebody they were on and off again with. And could be sexual encounters with getting a room. Or they could be thinking about some kind of fantasies with you. Going out, having a little fling or having a little whatever, vacay with you. And it could be a little bit of a rowdy whatever. Some of you. Okay. Well, you got keys on a ring, bossing up, divorce, breaking contract. Okay. Alright, somebody, okay, the scissors here, somebody needs to break the energetic cord. You see, between, or somebody could be breaking that energetic tie, energetic cord between somebody that they were, it could be a spouse, or somebody they were in a committed relationship with that they need to get over. Because I see the scissors. They need to break that energetic tie, energetic cord. Or they actually went and filed bankruptcy. Somebody could be filing bankruptcy, money situation, or will have to file bankruptcy. But others, there's going to be a divorce that is going to be filed due to a cheating scandal. So they're finally like, nope, I'm not staying with you. You cheated on me. You screwed up. I'm filing divorce. And now they see the possibility of freedom, and they're moving forward. And if there was cheating here and somebody did cheat, that person is probably now pregnant, pissed off. Gonna be pissed off that they're pregnant. But you got total drama. Yeah, and there's a whole lot of drama, whole lot of shit going on behind the scenes because this person is pregnant. But I think the person who filed for divorce is even still causing a whole bunch of drama. Or the person who actually is pregnant now, the person who's pregnant is going to cause a whole lot of freaking, it's going to cause a shit show by the end of the week. This could be this ex, or soon to be ex-spouse, for some of you, is going to try to cause some kind of mass freaking chaos. So again, cut that energetic, yeah, again, yep, cut that energetic cord, cut that person off. This person needs to do a lot of healing work to heal from whatever this trauma situation is, especially if they were cheated on. So you're going to probably have to be patient with your person if your person is coming towards you. Or it may take some time for some of you for your person to come towards you if they're dealing with some kind of healing from that. Okay, let's see what week 2, what's blocking some of our unions and our relationships. I'm going to tell you, I mean, part of it, some of it, that was one, but blocking some of the too busy. There's too busy. You're being busy is an excuse not to date. You must make time for your partner. Not talking. You aren't communicating your needs clearly. You need to discuss how you feel. So some of you, it could be therapy that you need to go to as well. Or they do. Settling. Don't stay with someone who isn't right for you just because it's safe. You or them. Incomplete. You want someone who completes you, but you need to be whole on your own. You complete me. That's like Jerry Maguire stuff right there. Not compatible. You don't really believe there's a match for you. Have an open mind. So some of you, yeah, you may be thinking your twin flame is like one, but it's actually, and you're like, no, they're not my type. And then you did get an extra bonus, indecision. You're afraid to make a mistake, so you won't commit either way. So, if you have somebody who is just like, either you or them, just kind of like frozen fear, whatever. So, there's that. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. I did not think that this was going to take so long, but it's because it's Cappy's birthday and we are digging deep into it. So I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break. I'm going to get up and stretch, and it's because we are 2 hours in and I've been doing this for 2 hours straight. So let me take a quick break, get up, stretch, use the restroom, and then I will be right back with the part 2. So week 3 and week 4 of your Cappy readings. So I will be right back, y'all. Okay, everybody, we're back. How is everybody doing out there? Oh, shoot. I gotta give my daughter some additional playtime. She ran out of her playtime, so she's wanting me to give her some playtime. But my phone died. Oh, and you know what? I forgot how long that these reads are. And I know I said like an hour and a half, but the hour and a half ones are for like our other signs. But Cappy, because this is like your birthday month, we get so far in depth into your guys' read. Oh, crap. We get so far in depth into your guys' read and break it down. That's why your guys is so long. And then on the other aspect of it, I also normally do pre-recorded, so I'm able to kind of cut some of it, so it does shorten those times sometimes too. So, and with this being a live, it's like, oh, yeah, I forgot. So that's why we're like over on your guys' read. Like, and it's probably gonna be way over. So I think Saggies will be next, but 3, 5. We're gonna try and see when we can get Saggies up. May not be till later on. I'll have to see. May not be till this evening until when I get back. You're gonna have to wait. Okay. Okay, you got for week 3. Okay, week 3, everybody. Week 3. 2/17/10. One second. Okay, sorry. I had to tell baby girl I couldn't give her no playtime yet. So, like, I gotta get my phone charged up before I can give her some actual playtime. So, she likes her gaming, her PS4 gaming. Okay, so, again, let me change that time to 18:25. Reparenting yourself. Free yourself from the past so you are more able to give and receive love in the present. Some of the most difficult things. Oh, you could be getting an alert, phone call, some kind of message, some kind of download this week. Week 3, ting. So, okay. Some of the most difficult things to let go of in life are the emotional hurts and disappointments from childhood. As adults, these old wounds can block us and hold us back or cause us to repeat unhealthy patterns in our relationships. Naturally, we all know that it's impossible to go back and change what happened in the past. Maybe you have tried resolving the issue with the person or people concerned, or maybe you aren't even sure what it is that still weighs you down. Many people assume that childhood wounds only arise after serious mistreatment such as violence in the home. But the truth is that it's often the less dramatic things that leave the greatest impression. Something like being a parent, being stuck in a hospital on your birthday, or a sibling who always did better at school than you. This card has come up for you today because your child's aspect needs you to care for and reparent it. Needs you to care for it and reparent it now. Even if you aren't aware of any specific experience or hurt, your child aspect is saying, I need you. Follow the steps of the simple exercise below in order to enjoy a profound experience of healing and deep connection with this innocent and loving part of yourself. This will help you to be more open to loving and being loved as an adult. So reparenting yourself. Requirements. A quiet place where you can sit or lie comfortably and uninterrupted. A pillow or cushion. And then your time required is around 15 minutes. And then step 1 is make sure that all phones and electronic devices are turned off. Then sit or lie down comfortably with a pillow or cushion within easy reach. Step 2, think back to your childhood around the age of 3 to 8 years. Reflect on where you were living and what your life was like back then as best as you can. What did you look like? What did you wear? What did you spend most of your time doing? Feel yourself being that child again. Just go along with whatever comes through. And then step 3. Now imagine your child self facing you and reaching up. Let me restart that. Now imagine your child self facing you and reaching up his arms or her arms towards you. Imagine yourself bending forward and picking your child self up and wrapping your arms around him or her. Or you may choose to crouch down to their height and give them a lovely big hug. Hug your cushion or pillow or wrap your arms around yourself to really experience the power of reconnecting with this part of yourself. Allow yourself a few minutes to feel and enjoy it. Step 4. While hugging your child self, begin speaking with him or her in your mind or out loud if you prefer. Tell your child self that you are aware of her or him and that you can't change the past or make things different, but that things are going to improve from now on. Let them know that you are totally aware of your child self. Reassure your child self that as an adult, you are here to reparent him or her now, and that you are here to protect, nurture, and love them. Keep talking with your child self in whatever way feels comforting and healing, acknowledging that it's time to let go of past hurts and to move forward together. Step 5. Let your child self know that he or she doesn't have to come into the adult world with you all the time. That it's fine for her or him to stay at home and play and be safe while you go to work or deal with situations that a child might feel overwhelmed by. Reassure your child self that your new awareness of them means that you can never forget their existence or pretend that they aren't an active part of you ever again. Create a clear intention that you and your child self are close friends from now on, and that you have the emotional and spiritual maturity to take care of them. Imagine you and your child self merging so that you become one, complete and whole. Then imagine wrapping both of you up in a beautiful cocoon of energy and light. Whatever color comes to you is fine. Imagine this gorgeous energy surrounding you so that you feel safe, cozy, and loved. When you are ready, open your eyes. So, you can do this as many times as you absolutely need to. in order to help you heal some of those childhood wounds that you may have experienced through your life. You can come back and revisit that at any point in time. If this comes back in your feed at any future point in time, that may be something that you need to work through. So week 3, reparenting yourself. This may be something that is important for you. Could also be for your person. Something that you're looking at that you need to be kind of working through. Some possible childhood wounding, healing, etc. Capricorns. So it's kind of the focus of the week here. So there may be some triggers going on this week that is bringing up some childhood wounds. He knows that you are with him. He can sense it. He doesn't quite know yet how, but he will approach you. So for some of you, if you haven't been in contact with your person, or he doesn't know about the journey yet, he or she, again, flip it, switch it, like, they can sense you, they can feel you, they know it, they just don't get it yet. But they will. Towards the middle of the week, he has good intentions. Don't reject him. He couldn't handle it. So some of you, like, they're wanting to come towards you, but they're in their feelings, they're in their emotions. They may be at a very, very vulnerable place right now. And any sense of rejection could really put your person into a very dark place. So be very careful about it. They could, again, those child abandonment wounds, it could be very triggering for them. Now, you yourself, if you are experiencing any kind of childhood wounds, you might want to make sure that you are addressing that within yourself, because you could be triggering your person into because you guys are mirroring each other. So if you have any childhood wounds that are triggering you this week, make sure you are addressing and taking care of those, because you could trigger your person into that. And if your person is not one to be able to handle things very well, it could really set that person into a very a very big, deep whirlwind of emotions. Here, let me move this camera down here a bit more. So, you may want to take heed and take care of your emotional energy during week 3. Over here. Just my camera. Need some more room here. Okay, you got a lot. I'm gonna put these back because you got like 5. I'm not taking freaking 5. Holy Spirit, come on now. All right, live your life and don't wait for him to do something. If he doesn't text or call you, you wouldn't want him anyway. Come on, huh? All right, so some of you, your person may be kind of going silent, going in a little bit of hermit mode. They may be in their feels a bit, or you might be, you may be reaching out, texting or calling, and they just may be kind of dodging your calls. And it may not be you, so I would not take it to heart. Keep that in mind. I just think that they're really caught up in their emotions. They will reach back out to you. This green gives me greed, envy. Somebody could be very envious of your connection at the end of the week. But it says, don't stop now. It isn't over yet. He's on his way to you. You don't have to do anything. It won't take long. So, yeah, see, this person, he or she, is going to actually reach out to you. I just think this person may be really all up in their head, in their feelings, dealing with whatever gunk that has been kind of like weighing them down, whatever baggage has been weighing them down. It's all being brought up to the surface, and this person is actually healing from this. It takes some people a while to go through it, but, you know, they're processing all these emotions, and they may kind of, I don't want to say put you on the back burner. I mean, I know you may be in their head. They're thinking about you and all that. It's just, they may kind of just need quiet. I mean, I say put yourself in their shoes. For some of you. Others of you, you may be like, well, I'm not that way. I'm not that, you know, you are a different type of person though, too. You got to come at it from their perspective, their point of view. Not everybody handles situations exactly the same. We all handle our emotions and our feelings differently. Again, here's a heartbreak card. Heartbreak is part of the human experience. It will pass. It could be you, this could be them, that is dealing with some type of heartbreak. So they really are in some kind of their emotions. Or at the beginning of the week could be overcoming, they're overcoming a heartbreak. Or some of you, you could be dealt a heartbreak at the beginning of the week. Sparks. Okay, this card is taken one of two different ways for me. Either one, there's a connection for some of you, meeting somebody new, or it could be you bumping into your person. Sparks are flying, everything's like, you know, everything's looking good, and you're just like, you know, good communication, and you're starting to fall like head over heels for this person. The other aspect of this card could be like there's arguments going on, tempers are flaring, and things are hitting the fan. So it does say keep the sparks flying, surprise each other with gestures of love. So some of you may be wanting to reach out to this person and, you know, with some type of love offer, some type of gesture or whatever, to reignite some kind of flame, passion, or somebody may be coming in trying to do that for you. And then you got towards the end of the week, middle and charisma. Love flows to you and radiate charm and charisma. You're radiating, Cappies. You're healing or have healed. You're elevating. You're looking good. You're stoic. You're standing in your power. Or you're taking your power back. Some of you, it's just a quiet stoicism. And then you got right here, dressing up, alone time. Some of you could just be putting on a quiet, you could just be you like the strength, like you're acting strong, like she's standing there with like this posture, with this strong posture about her, and she just has this very stoic presence about her, and people are noticing it. People are noticing that either you or it could be your person, that things aren't phasing her or him the way that things normally would, or it could look as if it's not, but maybe under the surface things may be kind of bubbling, because if you look in her eyes, like there's a sense of sadness there. So, but the portrayal, this person may be portraying one thing, but then underneath the surface it's entirely different. There's a sadness. So just, you know, and then by the end of the week you got dressing up, which that dressing up gives me two different situations with this too. Some of you, there could be, with this being 2 cards, there's 2 different definitions here for me. Some of y'all could be dressing up, getting ready to go out, have a good time over the weekend, having some fun, because it says an opportunity to dress up and party, fun times ahead. So there could be some situation by over the weekend, you're getting up, you're going out, going to have a good time. But you also have this alone time. You know, so it could be 2 different people, or a couple different energies I'm reading for here. Keep that in mind. Or there is a situation where you are pretending to be one thing, or saying that something is one way when it's actually completely different. So there could be like a bad situation, but you're just like, it's not as bad as what it is. It's actually like so much better, when actually it's shit. Like, and I think I explained in when, I think it was, I don't know if it was my last live stream, this live stream before that. Like, you can put a bow and glitter and everything on a pile of shit, but it's still literally a pile of shit. It's still stinky, smelly, and who wants to freaking touch it, right? You no matter how pretty you try to make it look, it's still literally a pile of crap. You can't make it dress it up. You know, it's still crappy. So somebody is actually like presenting themselves looking a certain way on the surface, but underneath they still are crappy underneath. So there could be like this green here, it does give me that sense of envy. There could be somebody who literally is portraying themselves one certain way in front of you over the weekends, but underneath the surface there's something sinister behind them. So be careful if there's somebody coming towards you over the weekend. For some of you. Alright. Or by the weekend, to be like Friday, Saturday. Or just be careful of people who don't have the best intentions. They're greedy or envious. And then you got transformation, battle of the head versus the hearts. So somebody is transforming their heartache into power at the beginning of this week. Freaking amazing. That's what you do. That's how you do it. So beginning of this week, that is what they're doing. They're transforming their heartbreak into power. Good job, Cappies. That's awesome, Tarot D. Amore. Amore. That's amore. And then you got, towards the middle of the week here, you got clearing karma, kundalini activation. Oh, snap. Look at that. For some of y'all, you're having a freaking kundalini awakening. Sparks are flying and somebody is like, oh. Oh, and I just got goosebumps. Stop it. Oh my God. Okay, stop. Shut up. Oh my, and I got chills all over me right now. Oh. Hi. Yay. Whew, some of you Cappies. Oh my gosh. Whew. My card's in the upside down. I don't think he's upside down. And then you got 3. A reunion. There's a reunion coming together towards the end of the week. Reconciling differences. 10-10. Charisma. Like, you got reuniting. Again, this gives me yin yang. There's a completion of a cycle. Oh, you reconcile. Like, y'all are coming together. Like, you have come together, basically, because there is a kundalini or I'm telling you, clearing out the karmic side. Oh my. Alright, and then reunion. Oh, shoots. And somebody, again, that could be sadness, but that could also be emotions. Sexy, seductive. And somebody is like, reunion. Oh. You've reunited. This could be like an overnight thing, so Wednesday into Thursday as well. These look like 2 squirrels. I was going to say bunnies, but they look like 2 squirrels. And you know the squirrels gathering your nuts. Somebody's gathering his nuts. That's freaking funny. But you're reconciling differences. There could be some talk between the two of you, working through situations, working through things. Oh, that's funny. That's freaking funny. Yeah, because you turn this heartbreak into power. Oh my goodness. And then here you got stressing up alone time, healing abandonment wounds. You're forgiven the past. You're healing. And then remembering who you are. Oh, you can do it. So somebody is removing whatever mask. They're letting it all go, letting it all flow. They're healing themselves. They're letting their guard down to you, Cappies. They're healing those abandonment wounds. And they're letting their guard down to you because they're taking off the mask. Remember who you are, Simba. Look at that. Oh, I know. I'm sorry. Like the mic. I did get a new mic over. It was a while back, and then for some reason, I don't know what freaking happened to my mic. I had to actually unplug it from behind my PC and plug it into a new port back there. And then once I did, like, it's been working fine now. So, yeah. And then now I don't know why it's like freaking super loud. So my apologies for like my previous videos and like the sound quality on them, but I've been doing my best to make sure that my sound quality is up to par. Okay, beginning of the week, retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. And you know what? And I can't like pre-test to see how my sound quality is before I go live or anything. I have to actually do it, or even to premieres. I have to do it. Yeah. And you know, there's times where I've like literally done an entire freaking reading only to find out that my freaking sound was off. I'm so angry. It's like, oh my gosh. I was like, well, I guess I wasn't meant to put that one out. Whatever. But when you do like an hour and a half, 2 hour long reading, it's like, ugh. Anyhow. Okay, beginning of the week, retreating. It's time to disconnect. So some of you, or your person, is going into hermit mode a little bit. Healing from this heartbreak, or a previous heartbreak. Could be because it was, again, the theme of this week was childhood wounds of some sort. But it could have triggered something from the psyche, childhood. But they're healing from it, and they're literally transforming because of it. So it's like they're, you know, rising from the ashes like a phoenix. Okay. I hope when those other ones, the other videos, like the closed captions work, though, or help. I know I had another viewer of mine. She kind of got on me, like, she's like, you don't have closed captions. And I'm like, so I had to figure out how to do that. And I was like, oh, okay. It's been a work in process, learning all this, learning how to work things, and yeah. It's so cute though, because my kids cheer me on. They're like, yay, Mom, you're doing such a great job. Cheerleaders. Actually, my one is truly a cheerleader. Okay, and then so the beginning, the middle of the week, you got clearing karma. You deserve love, sparks. You are lovable. Okay, some of you or them are dealing with some kind of feeling unloved. So somebody could have made them really feel real crappy about themselves. And they're clearing and cleaning all that out because there's like the spark between the two of you. You may be making them feel a little bit more alive again. Or they're making you feel a little bit more alive. Flip it, switch it. Like that they are worthy of it. And then you got here, new love. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. Reunion, charisma. Now, for some of you, it does, for some of you, this may not be a twin flame. It says new love. So it doesn't have to be a twin flame. It's just somebody coming in. Others of you, it is a reunion. It's not 11/11, but it is a reunion. It could be somebody who's from the past. It could be, you could be somebody who you were trying to start fresh with somebody in the past that you were with, you're reuniting with in the past, or somebody may be wanting to come in and reunite with you, starting over. Or there could be somebody from your past. You could have been friends with this person. Now, when I say past, like, you could have met this person like a month ago. 2 months ago. A year ago. You know, and you just bump into this person again. You know, so. But you found this person charming. Or they found you charming. The reverse it, and you spark up a new like interest. There's spark up a conversation with this person, and you find out that you kind of like, you know, you're into this person, they're into you. Now whether this person is a divine counterpart yet, I don't know. That's for some of you. But as for, I mean, for some of you, you're getting over a heartbreak and you're coming in and you could be meeting somebody new. And I mean, like, this is not somebody who is, you met, that you were ever in a relationship with. This is somebody, but it's somebody that I believe that you may have, somebody you know that you bumped into, but you may be running into again. Okay, and then here, by the end of the weekend, it says your soulmate may differ. Now, this could be a soulmate of some sort. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. Now, yeah, this could be somebody you're not used to dating. Like a different type of person outside of your realm of dating. And then you got, this person may have kids. So you may be used to dating somebody who is single, no kids, you know, that may be like what your like normal like list. You're like, I want single, I want no kids, I want a job, I want a house, they have to have their car, they have to have, you know, all this, you've got like this checklist. You know, but this person may, you know, there may be a few things that in that box checklist, it's like they're just a couple things where they're just like, this person may have kids, and you're just kind of like, I really don't want to be dealing with the baby mama drama or the baby daddy drama, and you're just like, but you're really, really into this person. So, but it says your love life is being affected by children. Or for some of you, you have kids that may be kind of just like cramping your style. I'm not kidding. Or they're interfering in your relationship somehow, you know, or you may be not able to get out and date as much because like you have little kids at home, you know. And I don't want to say cramping your style. You know, mom and dad's, it's how it is. But, sorry, that's just funny. I didn't mean it like that, so don't take offense. I love my babies. You know, keep an open mind with this person. But again, just make sure you're not coming. Watch for some kind of red flags that this person's not coming towards you, or watch for, because this person may be wealthy coming towards you. So make sure you're not approaching this person with with greed. Like, oh, you got money? Oh, okay. No, actually really get to know this person. Don't overlook any red flags. Just because I got money, And you know what? I didn't throw this one down, so I'll throw this one down. Now we'll go beginning, middle, the end of the week here. But yeah, you could have somebody wealthy coming in, starting a date by the end of the week. Okay, beginning of the week. Don't call it a dream, call it a plan. Career, business, success. Okay, you're worried about, you're making goals, plans. Could be at a crossroads, divergent path, choices, confusion, follow your intuition. Okay, but you're at a crossroads. You're making a decision on what path to take. Healing, self-care, time out. Be gentle with yourself and your twin. So healing. You could be healing from an illness, sickness, you or your person, or you're just healing from that trauma childhood wounds right there. Mutual understanding, flexibility, give and take brings rewards. Maybe a compromise of some sorts. One of y'all need to take or needing to make. Okay, what else do we have? And it's funny that week 3, I actually pulled those out instead of laid them down on the last one. All right, what else do we have? Self-love, intentions. You're setting your intentions for some kind of goals. Focus on desires of the heart, self-worth, expansion, manifesting. You're manifesting at the beginning of the week some kind of goals that you have set in place or want to set in place for week 3 here. Crossroads. Okay, but some of you could be indecisive of which direction, which path to take. Feminine energy, the yin, intuitive, nurturing, creative, wounded, insecure, victim. Okay, some of y'all need to really take care of yourself at the beginning of the week. Maybe giving too much to others. You need to take care of yourself. And then by the beginning, middle of the week, feeling a little bit insecure with yourself. Could be tapping into your intuition about something. Something is guiding you into what path you need to take. Okay, Tarot D, you have a great day. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. Okay, but you got, let's see. You're being guided. And you're tapping into your intuition because you're being guided on what directional path that you need to take. Beginning, middle, you know, so like around Tuesday, Wednesday-ish. Then healing, distance, timeout, retreat, blocked, emotional, physical distance. And you may be kind of going into some kind of retreats. Middle, towards the middle end. Something causes you to kind of like, you need to go into some kind of healing. Yeah, you could be I don't know if you might be getting sick, Capricorn. Be careful. Or somebody's trying to block you. Or somebody could be coming in, causing some kind of crap for you, and it's causing a block in your healing journey. So somebody could be bringing up some old crap, and it's sending you into like hermit mode. And then right here you got the end of the week, the weekend. Karmic partner, family, friends, work, other people, obligations. They may be trying to put you in a compromising position between you and your partner. Or, let me see. You may have to decide between, you have a decision that you need to make. It could be between certain obligations on how you want to handle them. Could be between work and family, or family in a partnership, work in a partnership. Something is, but it's external parties are coming in and putting you in some kind of predicament that you're needing to make some kind of choice with. Okay. Or for some of you, you're needing to work together with either a karmic partner, family friend, or coworker on some situation. You're needing to kind of come together and work towards something for the common good, for a common goal, for the better, you know, to make things better, to better a situation. Okay. Somebody coming in at the beginning of the week for y'all. Okay, rejection, taking out the trash, kicking to the curb. Somebody's goal for you, Capricorn, literally is to just freaking destroy you. That is their entire goal. Trash your self-love, to just tear you down and rip you apart. Maybe because you rejected them. Wow. And then you got crossroads, petty, immature, small-minded, insignificant. Yeah, they're acting petty. And it's a feminine, it could be the feminine energy that's acting petty, or this could be towards the feminine energy. And you're trying to figure out, should I be good? Or should I stoop to that level? And I'm going to tell you right now, Cappy, don't stoop to their level. Be the better person. Because that person going to get their karma. Yeah. And I did get hung up, fixated, focusing in. Somebody is like all up in your business. My business. Yep, somebody's all up in your business. Because that's sorry, not sorry. So whoever is doing this, they are not sorry for treating you the way that they treated you. They don't care. Unremorseful, avoiding accountability, neglecting responsibility. They're not sorry for hurting you. Or your person, they're not sorry for hurting your person. And then by the end of the week, you got gossiping, spreading rumors, and drama. There are people around you talking all kinds of shit. And these are people all freaking around you. And I'm telling you, okay, it does say compromise. Okay, it could be about a compromising position that you put yourself into, or about a compromising position somebody else put themselves into, that people are just gossiping about. Okay, that's one. Two, it could be you need to you are having to put your differences aside your feelings, your emotions, and etc. aside for the well-being and the peace of others for some kind of situation, so that way you can there could be something where you have to be around these people for some godforsaken reason. I don't know. Shit. Like, you could have to go to a wedding, a party, and you know there's going to be like a ton of people there who are just talking shit. But because you were there for somebody else, you know, the other party, you know, and you're there for that specific couple or for that specific person, that specific group, it's like you are kind of like knowingly putting yourself into that situation, but you're doing it for a reason, you know. So you were you were compromising yourself, but there is a reason why you're doing it. It is for the benefit of others. So you were not you're behaving. Let's put it that way. You're not behaving. You're behaving yourself. You have to behave, you know, instead of freaking going off on people who are just running their mouths and talking shit. So, because I see the tea time, you know, with the tea, lots of tea. There may be in an external party. So there may be like external parties at like an actual, you know, event that you're going to, and you have to like compromise. You have to actually behave yourself at this event. Others of you, there's another situation that going on there that you're like, people are talking crap about, some kind of compromising position. Eclipse of concealment. Navigate through the eclipse of concealment. Understand the cyclical nature of hidden phases and awaiting revelations. There's something that was hidden. Trash. Self-love. That came to light, and people are trying to tear you down at the beginning of the week, or your person, or that is their main goal, is to find evidence or find whatever they possibly can on you just to tear you down, Cappies, at the beginning of this week. Or your person. Or it could be about the both of you. Somebody is pissed. Ignite the flame of courage, lighting the path of bravery amidst shadows of fear. But you've gained courage to stand against a feminine energy who possibly you were at a crossroads with, and you may have actually could have actually walked away from, went a different pathway, and now they're acting petty. It's a petty feminine energy. Yeah, but you gain the courage. And then toward the end of the week here, wish granted. The outcome may not be exactly what you want, but it's what you need. So, Cabbies, God's like, look, I got something for you. You're like, I didn't ask for this. But he's like, but look, I'm giving it to you. It's what you need right now. Like, please, I did not ask for all this. Like, what do you need? Somebody you're at emotional distance with. may be coming in, or you may be wanting an apology from somebody. There may be somebody coming in to try to offer you an apology, but it's a fake ass apology, and you know it. Like, they're coming in with a fake apology. Or they're coming in towards you, and you're just like, no, I ain't sorry for what the hell I did. But I don't know, you see a light at the end of the tunnel. Because this gives me kind of like tunnel vision, tunnel view, and there's like a peak of light. And it's healing for you. Okay, in the end of the week here. Alright, we did get 2 for you. Small steps, gate of opportunity. So you're taking small steps towards a window of opportunity. The small wins, the small triumphs, the everyday victories, celebrate them. They will take you there. And then you got gate of opportunity. Pass through the gate of opportunity where a new path unfurl with the boundless potential. So, oh, okay. There may be these external parties who are running their freaking mouths about you over the weekend here. There's something that happens where there's a window. Something happens where it allows you to be able to point out or to reveal some kind of nugget or tidbit, or there's something that is able to be revealed to show these people's true colors. Maybe not in its entirety, but it's just a little bit here and there, little bits here and there, and it's literally just a little bit of a small bit of pleasure for you. And you're like, Or it may be something that you find out, like karma. And it's just like, Now don't laugh about it. Something about karma may be coming in for somebody. And it's just one small little victory. And you got a gate of an opportunity. But it provides you, some kind of forward movement, allowing you to be able to move forward. Some kind of prosperous venture. Yeah, it could be prosperous, but able to move forward happily. Depression. Okay, the beginning of the week. Okay, it's for some of you. Somebody is not, because they're depressed. They're PO, they're not happy, so they're just literally wanting to like find anything and everything they possibly can to freaking take you down, Cappies. Oh my gosh. Whoever it is, I'm not liking that person. I really am not. Check yourself. Yes, what you about to tell this person? They could beat feet. They could get the hell out of here. Yeah. Like, I think you've had enough. Like, Capricorn, you're just like, this person has like, you're finally standing up for yourself. You've gained the courage, everything you want, need, whatever. You're finally standing up for yourself. You telling this person, nope. You telling this person where they can go. And then you got Oh, damn. Stop it. Capricorn. Do you see that card? Oh, okay. Alright. So the middle of this week, or towards the beginning, end of this week, you got healing, distance, sorry not sorry. Then you got red lipstick stains. So somebody could have gotten caught for cheating. They're coming in with some kind of apology. And you may have left and you're like, look, sorry, no, sorry. Like, that's on you. Like, bye. Bye, Felicia. You know, like, you made that choice. That was on you. I'm doing me. Like, you made your choice. I'm making my choice. You were at a crossroads. You decided to go your own way. So, you know, somebody could be revealing some kind of information over the weekend. Small steps, get opportunities. Okay. Now, over the weekend, for some of you, the police could be called. Police could be getting involved in some kind of situation. On an ex. Hopefully it's not you, Capricorn. So mind your P's and Q's. Just saying. Others of you could be finding out information about somebody who had a record, or you're putting yourself in, or you're finding out that somebody put themselves in a third-party relationship with somebody who had a record, a police record, criminal record, could be. So with that compromising external party, tea time, so somebody's getting information about putting himself in the compromising position with a criminal record. And this could be something that small steps that gate opportunities. So, like, that puts you with a gate opportunities. Like, gives you some kind of, like, leverage, I guess. I don't know, if you were married to this person, that could give you some kind of leverage. I don't know if if you got kids for, like, custody. I don't know, for some of you. Others of you, like, there could be something where there may have been, people are finding out about things that happened in the past, about how the police were involved. There's just chitter chatter about incidents where police were involved, possibly with you and an ex, or, you know, your person and an ex. So flip it, switch it, how this goes. But whatever it is, it's providing you an opportunity. It's a positive outcome, a positive opportunity by the end of this weekend. But be careful, because for some of you, you could be putting yourself in a compromising position as well, where the authorities could be getting called. All right, we're going to go ahead and see what's blocking some of our unions for this week, and then we're going to move on to week 4. Okay, what's blocking some of our unions this week? Wow, okay. Also, some of you, week 4, that compromise, there could be something about needing to go to court, or you could have to go to court, and there was a plea deal, compromise, where it was a higher charge, and there's a lesser charge needing to be taken, or you're going to be taking a lesser charge. That's for some of you. So, I don't know if, like, you got popped with the Dewey, and there was a compromise, you know, decompromise. You're now getting charged with a reckless act instead. So keep that in mind too. So that could be some gossip going around, or the tea time. So, or you're going to court, and it's time for you to go to court, and that's what's going to happen. Is your attorney is going to lesser charge, because there's an opportunity presenting itself to you to take that lesser charge. Okay, fixing them. You can't fix someone. They have to want to change, accept them, or let them go. So some of you are trying to fix them. Others of you, okay, the mirror, the broken mirror. You could have a fallen twin flame who's going rogue. The broken mirror. Not all of you, some of you. There could be, or the broken mirror could be like your soulmate or your twin flame could be like really freaking, I want to say broken, not broken, but like absolute emotional wreck, emotionally destroyed right now. So, and you definitely don't go in trying to be Captain Save-A-Ho, because that definitely is not going to work for you either. So retreating. Your fear of being hurt has made you retreat. It's time to get out and try again. Unsocial. You need to get out and mingle with new people so you can meet someone. Some of you are staying in hermit mode. Yeah, feel that. Some of you also could needing to stay grounded with that nature as well. Too passive. Take initiative to meet someone and to keep the passion ignited. Some of you even if you are with your counterpart, make sure that you're trying to reignite and keep, just like reignite, but stay connected with your person and keep that passion going. And last card, please. For some of you are being just too passive aggressive. Lone wolf. Are you really a loner, or are you afraid of loving someone who could hurt you? So some of you are afraid to be loved by, just fear of love. Fear. And I think that was, actually, it did come out with the fear of unconditional love. So that is possibly an abandonment wound somebody is dealing with. Not just an abandonment wound, but a childhood wound somebody is dealing with. But with here, the lone wolf, unsocial, retreating, this gives me somebody is in serious hermit mode and just like, definitely antisocial. Okay, all right, so here we go, week 4. And we are at 3/24/20. All right. Well, come on in. Week 4, you have life purpose. Number 19. 19 could be significant to you. Life purpose, number 19. Your own natural intuition and the genuine wisdom of your heart is here to guide you. So some of you may be needing to really trust your intuition and where your life purpose is actually guiding you. Let's go ahead and read this for you. At the deepest level of our existence, loving and being loved is a major part of our life purpose. We feel it within us all the time as our souls call for a deeper connection and meaningful expression of the most powerful force of the universe, love. During those times in your life when you are not in a relationship or are experiencing relationship problems, it can be empowering to remember your greater life purpose as a being of love. Giving and receiving love is not an act confined to intimate relationships or family. You can enjoy this beautiful energy anywhere you are by choice. Remember that you are part of a huge family here on Earth, connected to every living thing, including plants and animals. In order to attract the kind of love you want or rekindle love in your current relationship, it is necessary to be love whenever you can. This is a higher life purpose for all of us. How is it possible to be love? Well, firstly, it's important to realize that it's not about being perfect or saintly. Being love actually comes naturally when you take a step back from your routine and attitudes and tune into who you really are. Your own natural intuition and the genuine wisdom of your heart will guide you. You have drawn this card today because the universe would like you to experience yourself as love so that you can feel your higher life purpose firsthand. Trust that love is not an external thing that you must find and keep. It is unlimited and always within you. So, your life purpose. You're tuning into your intuition, you're tuning into your guides, you're tuning into yourself and your heart to guide you into wherever your life purpose is destined to take you. So week 4, you are really Capricorns trying to tap into where your life is taking you. What is your life purpose? So I mean, Cappies, you are kind of like all over this month. But it is really, for y'all, it is a very healing journey for you. I mean, wow. For both of you, and I think you or your person, I mean, healing, you're working on your life purposes, Lord. Or maybe you're gaining some insight or gaining some knowledge about what your life purpose here on Earth actually is. Individually, maybe as a couple. Even maybe possibly in a career. Could be looking at a new career option week 4 here. You got, this is a chance to resolve old patterns, and he wants to take it. Then you've got have faith, be patient. So some of you have faith, be patient. You can learn so much from each other. So you guys, if you are in contact with your person, you're learning from each other for the end of the week here. And by the weekends. Alright. Trust that everything will happen at the right time, the way it's supposed to happen. Don't force anything. Let the universe handle it for you and relax. So, trust God. Let go, let God, and karma. let it all pan out and let him handle it. You gotcha. So some of y'all are just letting go and letting God handle your battles for you. That freaking sucks. I just seen that. I mean, I read it to already, but I don't know if it just didn't register in my mind. I don't know if she left, but it didn't register in my brain cells at the moment because I'm reading, but Lord. Proposal. Ooh, beginning of the week? What? Could be somebody with blue eyes. Could be somebody older than you. But a proposal, an offer or proposal in the near future that comes as a surprise. Could be a wedding proposal for some of you. What? Stop it. Others of you, it could be just an offer. Some kind of offer. Could be moving in together. Could be like, I want to be only exclusive with you. Could be, you know, could be any kind of offer. What? Look at you. Okay, long distance. It's somebody, oh, long distance. Even could be like moving, wanting you to move a long distance. Like, I don't know, if you're out of state, could be wanting to move out of state, or even a new city, new home. For some of you, love knows no distance. It transcends time and space. There could be somebody who is at a distance. It's going to be coming towards you. Beginning, middle of the week. Somebody in emotional distance is going to be trying to contact you. Beginning of the week here, your person could be coming in wanting to make an offer towards you, and then so by the middle end of the week, you could be getting some kind of contact with somebody who's at an emotional distance with you, or your person is at a distance, or somebody from a distance is watching you. Capricorn. Or you could be traveling. Somebody could be traveling at the beginning of the week here. Could be going on a trip. And then, yeah, right here, alone time. If you're with your person, I don't know, somebody could right here could be wanting to take you on a trip, and y'all actually head out of town together and spend some alone time. And so towards the end of the week here, y'all are actually, yeah, be like, look, let's get away this weekend. And so by week 4, you guys are getting away, some kind of seclusion, spend some time alone. It will help you gain clarity on your relationship. So you guys are spending some kind of alone time together, relaxing, getting to know each other. Head are kind of in the clouds, all emotional. You could have some schmexy time, sexy schmexy. And then by the end of the week, I mean, divine timing, trust in divine timing, love arrives when it's meant to. The flowers, this gives me like the old Victorian, Georgian Victorian style, where it's just like, you know, it's like that pure romantic, just kind of love, but it's like divine time. It's like it's meant to happen. So, but you have, some of you have somebody who's coming in. Now here, for some of you, you yourself could be wanting to go on a trip, spending some time alone by yourself, and you could very well be thinking, contemplating, and things like that about your person and etc. And, you know, God's like, look, I got you, but it's going to come in when it comes in. When I say it's coming in, you're like, but I want it, and I want it now. Okay, and then you got 2-2, divine order, step by step by step. Patient, or practice patience. So there's steps that are being taken. So this person wants to take steps towards you. So some of you, your person is wanting to take proper steps towards you. And they're in the planning stages. They're making plans. They're like, I want to do this, I want to do this, I want to do this. They're really in their head thinking, how am I going to approach this person? But they're like really thoughtfully, like detailed on exactly how they want to approach you, what they're going to do. But it's just step by step. They're like, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, I'm going to do this. They have all these plans of things that they want to do with you. They're kind of cute. Aw. Increase your frequency. Higher consciousness awareness. So some of you are literally, your frequency is increasing. Your energy levels are increasing. You could be telepathically communicating with each other from even a distance. If you are at an emotion, not just somebody you were at an emotional distance with somebody, not just an emotional, your twin flame, you and your person. You may not be in union with your person, but you could be communicating with them. Others of you, you need to raise your vibrational energy so that way your person can raise theirs as well. Because some of you may be low vibing, or you're flip it reversing. Your person may be low vibing the last week of this month for whatever reason. Or they were in this lower, okay, beginning of this month, they may be in, have been in this low vibe energy. Let's put it that way. By the end of this month, their frequency has increased. So their energy, they are kind of like, they're elevating. They're in a better mood. They're in a better place. Thank you, Autumn. They're in a better mood. They're in a better place. They're raising their conscious awareness. They're doing so much better. And, you know, that's with your help, Cabbies. With your help, whether you realize it or not, because you're in a better place, you're putting your person, you're helping your person elevate. You're helping them in a better place. The more you stay grounded, the more you stay upbeat, high vibing in your own energy, you're going to help your person in their energy. Okay, and then we got 10-10. Ooh, the High Priestess. Say what? They step up. 10-10. High Priestess, expanding consciousness. So, Cappies, this is you. You are elevating. You are in your High Priestess energy. Again, this could be your person stepping in their High Priestess energy. Or this could be both of y'all. I mean, this is not the Kundalini card. But if y'all did go out of town, the emotional, I mean, you could be literally, both of you, expanding consciousness. You could be both all up in your emotions. You could be really elevating your relationship together. You know, you could be talking about your future together. You could be talking about, you know, again, your life purpose. What it is you guys want to do together. Where you want to go together. What is your true life path together. You know, did you guys get, what kind of download dreams did you receive from the divine? You know, and you guys are sharing that information with one another. Or you could be getting some angelic dreams. divine dreams or some guidance, both of you, about that, about your life purpose. Integration. 6-6. Multi-dimensional healing. Stop it. Mind, body, and soul healing. So you got not only mind, body, and soul, like a spiritual all-round freaking healing. And it's time. Wholly integrated, mind, body, and soul. Unionize you, your person, mind, body, and soul. Absolute healing. That is absolutely beautiful. Okay, let's get it. You could even be healing generational wounds, past life wounds. Like there could be curses that you guys are breaking from past lives or have broken. And so in this lifetime, you guys are finally breaking all that. It's like a fulfillment, life path fulfillment, mission. I don't want to say mission complete. It's not a mission complete because you still have a life purpose path that you're continuing to go on, but you are breaking so many of those curses and etc. Good for you, Capricorn. Okay, keep an open mind. Okay, there is an offer being made to you, Capricorn, that you may need to kind of like keep your eyes, ears, and keep your mind open to this offer. Or open your mind up, expand your ideas. Or you may be thinking too small and you may need to expand your mind outward. You may be thinking a little too much inside the box. You may be needing to think outside the box a little bit more. Because the divine is like, look, I'm coming in. I'm wanting to give you whatever it is that you want. You need to open up your mind, expand it. Think bigger. What do you want? Think bigger. Like I got something bigger planned for you. There you go. You got long distance romantic feelings or somebody from a distance, increasing your romantic feelings. Okay, others of you, romantic feelings. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. So somebody's got feelings from you who are at a distance. Some of you may be questioning your feelings for your person. And you're like, is this the one? Is this true? Is this like, yeah, yes, it is. You got it. It's real. Others of you, like this person, the way that the way you feel about this person, or these feelings, okay, these feelings, you're raising your vibrational energy. Again, it's increasing theirs. And even if it's at a distance. Some of you, they may have had to kind of get some distance. Kind of go into seclusion. So that way they can kind of like heal themselves. Because they were kind of in a funk. And that may not be you. It may just be something that they needed to work through. just a them thing. You got alone time, high priestess calling in your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, visualizations help bring you together. Okay. This is a manifestation, so you're calling in a soulmate, high priestess, alone time. This is giving me like somebody's manifesting their person. And the high priestess is, or there is a high priestess who is trying to manifest their person in by the end of the week. They're calling upon the divine. They're in hermit mode. But I think at this point in time, they're finally doing it with pure intentions. With the all white here. They're emotional because I see the waves and everything. Because this is what I'm looking at. The waves and everything like that. It is an emotional, but with the white, the pure white, they're finally doing it with more pure intentions. Whereas they may have before been not coming towards you with the right intentions, or vice versa. But now I see as to where they may have had an eye-opening or an awakening experience or situation, but now this person may be coming towards you with a new perspective, a new outlook on things. And so now that they have kind of self-reflected, they may be coming towards you with a more pure of intentions. And a little more healed. And so now they may be calling upon you like, all right, baby, let's do this. Others of you, you know, they're wanting to bring forth, and they're manifesting in their person, or you're manifesting in your person. And then right here you got finances and career. Financial issues are a factor in your love life right now. Some of you Cappies, I don't know if it's you or your person, they're worried a little bit more on their finances over the weekend. And then integration, divine timing. You may be like, some of you may be looking at working with your person. Like it's time to actually begin a new, possibly a career path with your person at the end of the month. It's for some of you, not all of you. You could be looking at, yeah, possibly a career path. Or you could be looking at, I don't know if you're looking at combining your finances, or you're looking at something about your finances. Or you could be discussing something about your jobs. At the end of the month. I don't know. Something about your jobs. Alright. Let's see what else we got. Alright. Now this is on the flip side. We don't know what we're going to get coming out of this one on the other side. This could be... This is a little bit more of a darker element on the side. It could be good, could be bad. This is like, we don't know where we're going on this one. Alright, beginning of the month, split energy. Options, unfocused, multitask, and decide what you really want. So you need to decide what it is that you want at the beginning of this week, Capricorns. You know, you're kind of like, where do you want to go? What do you want to do? Fresh start. New opportunity, release the past. This is your second chance. Middle of the week. Some of you are wanting a fresh start, or you are getting one. Outcome, control. Okay. Results, conclusion, ending. You will get a resolution. Control, stagnation, delusion. Release the need to control situations. Okay. So you're getting some kind of results here, and then by the end of the week here, I don't know, you may need your Cappies, I don't know if it's you trying to control something or someone, or somebody maybe trying to control you, but whatever it is, either way, I don't know, there's a need to release the need to control. All right, what else do we have? Do we have a, no, that's too many. All right, we got one. Split, autumn, timing, starting over, soul growth, clearing new intentions. Again, that's soul growth, split, starting over. Okay, there's a fresh start, starting over, split energy. A bridge. I do see the bridge. Split energy. Okay, you got... You're bridging a path. Bridging or clearing, bridging to a new destiny. But you are, I don't know, you are starting over, Capricorns. You're starting over new. You know, it could be you, it could be your person, flip it, switch it. But there's a bridge that you are forming between you and somebody else. Bridging the gap. Bridging the gap. Maybe you're wanting to bridge the gap between you and your person, Capricorn. Or your person's wanting to move towards you. They're wanting to start over with you. There's being a light shown on a situation at the beginning of the week as well. Could be a light shown on a breakup, split energy, because I got the light shining through the trees here, a light being shown below. And then with the split energy, a light shining on some kind of splits. Fresh start. So somebody's in their north node, destined, north node, fates, evolution, finding life path. Life purpose, life path, karmic challenges, and rewards. Somebody's finally in their, either they're finally in their north node, or they could be moving towards their north node, or they're finally in their north node. Outcome, unexpected. There's an unexpected outcome. conflict, unforeseen change, sudden news. There's some kind of some news. You're going to receive, Cappies. It's like a whirlwind, like some kind of like, ooh. Or, yeah. It could be you, could be somebody around you that is getting some kind of news. But it's an outcome. It's a final, some kind of final news. And then right here by the end of the week, somebody is losing control. Some of you, there's like, you're missing somebody because, I don't know, you got kicked to the curb or getting broke up with, etc. Others of you, somebody you're dealing with is losing their shit. Like, you got this control lost, losing control. They're losing their shit. And you're dealing with this person. You might be the one. Yeah, there could be, I don't know, could be an argument going on, could be a fight. You could be losing somebody. I don't know. My condolences, or it could be a death. But I'm getting, there's something that's going on here. An outcome. I don't know. There could be court situation going on, and somebody is not liking whatever the result of that outcome. And then, like, by the weekend, like, somebody is really losing their shit over it. They are not happy. But, or there's somebody finds something out about a whatever. Could be a result. Whatever result. Test results of something, and just, yeah, somebody is not happy at the end of this month. Thirsty. Seeking attention, needing validation, desperate and pushy. Somebody who is wanting you, Cappies. Could be somebody who's religious. I do see the cross here. That's immediately what like struck out to me was the cross. Could be a wine drinker. I don't know. Thirsty, autumn split energy. Somebody you possibly is showing some light on, or shining a light on this person, who could have acted one way, but could have portrayed themselves to be one way, but behind the scenes was entirely different. Thirsty person, I don't know, booty call, beck and call, sexual invitation, all about the sex. You're wanting a fresh start. Oh, wait a minute. With, I don't know how that's North Node. Okay. Yeah, North Node booty call. Somebody, I don't know if this is you, Cappy, or if this is your person, somebody around you, is starting over with somebody else. A person, some other person, but they could have just, I don't know, I'm getting like A sex-only relationship? I don't know. That's some of you. Somebody's really all about just having just some kind of sex with just this person. Numbing. Self-medicating, drinking away problems, distracting with substances. Numbing. Oh, okay. For some of you, there could be... Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, Kathy, is it careful? There's maybe somebody around you who may, there may be an OD, numbing, unexpected outcome, and like self-medicating, drinking away, distracting with substances. There may be a substance, or self-medicating. If there's an OD, there's an unexpected outcome. There could be something that's going on there because the smoke and everything. Or there could be like somebody like over like alcohol poisoning. So it could be rushed to the hospital or whatever for alcohol poisoning by the end of the month. So be careful with that. Or there could be somebody who like drinking or whatever. It could be there's something could be something that was involving drinking. Again, you know what? I did say court too. So it could have been like something with court. It could have involved a DUI or something. And now you're facing court or going to court about this. And there's an unexpected outcome about it. And somebody losing their shit. Over the weekend. Capricorn. Some of you, not all of you. Oh, disagreements, hostility, animosity, conflict, and fighting. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. So other of you. You are... Somebody is not happy that you are moving on, Capricorn. You were moving on with a new... It could even be just a new person. It doesn't even have to be with your twin flame. You could... Just the fact that you were moving on. This person is not freaking happy. They're depressed. They're upset. Because you are in your North Node with a fresh start. But by the weekend, I'm telling you right now, there could be somebody who's coming in literally... They're literally losing their shit, and they could be coming in causing some kind of argument, a fight, like a literal fight. I mean, the throwing the hands, the boxing. Be careful. I don't know if this is you, or a fight with you, Capricorn, or this could be a fight with your person. If this is like your person's ex trying to come in, like you may need to be like holding your own. I don't know. But whoever this is, they could be coming in. Roots of stability. Ground yourself in what nurtures your being, establishing a stable base from which love and career can bloom. So, thirsty, roots. Somebody you had roots with. Roots. Family. Roots. Stable, stable, stable. Somebody's unstable. Unstable, ungrounded, thirsty. Dry. Dry AF is what I'm getting. See, thirsty, because when you think thirsty, you think they're parched, right? And when you see these roots, you think like they need watered, right? Like they haven't been watered. So you think of a dry root system, rotted out. So somebody could be like literally rotten to the freaking core. So this person could be literally rotten to the core, wanting to come in, and you're like shining this light on this person at the beginning of this week on how truly rotten this person is. And how truly rotten, like they'll act one way in front of like all these people or around all these other energies and stuff like that, and like act all cool, all good and everything like that, but behind closed doors they act an entirely freaking different way. And then you may be shining a freaking light. I don't know if you're getting evidence, video evidence, whatever it is, but you, Capricorn, are literally shining a light on like how truly rotten and horrible of a person they truly are by the beginning of this week. For some of y'all, I don't know who this is to you. Family, friend, coworker, boss, you know, I don't know. And then vortex of creativity. Spiral into your creative vortex, unleash an imaginative power to manifest your dreams into reality. Some of you are like really... Manifesting. You're manifesting. Why am I seeing booty call though? Manifesting booty call. Oh, you know what? Okay, I get it. All right, booty. I'm thinking booty, but I'm not thinking. Okay, booty is not in like just freaking sex. Okay, booty can also be like a pirate ship. You know, their booty was also like their treasures. So if you're looking like here. The booty, their treasures. Somebody is like manifesting their treasures, their abundance, what it is that they want in life. And they're coming up with creative ideas. So Capricorn, you could be coming up with creative ideas on how to manifest your abundance, what it is that you are wanting in life. Now this person right here, you're freaking like, you're exposing this person for who they truly are, but you're literally wanting a fresh start, and you are manifesting what it is that you truly want. You are in your North Node, and you're calling in your booty. And your booty could be a person, don't get me wrong, it could be love, you know, but it's literally everything that the divine wants you to have. You know, joy, love, happiness, you know, just all the treasures, literally all the treasures that the world and the divine has to be able to give to you. That is what you are calling in. That is what you are manifesting. The booty call, okay? The treasure call, calling upon all of it. I was freaking wondering. I was like, wait a minute, booty call and being in your North Node? That's not lining up for me. How is that working? Whew. All right, Cappy. But I was like, okay, how are we in our North Node and like booty call? Okay. All right. But there we go. You pirates are okay. You could like Pirates of the Caribbean. Could be somebody who like, or in the Pirates. And I think I said that before in a previous. I don't know whose previous read for Twin Flames I read that for, but I did. We need to hurry up and brush this. I got to get up out of here. Flames of passion. Let the flames of your passion light your way, but be mindful of the fires that may ignite your journey. So somebody... Numbing. Unexpected outcome. Numbing. Somebody is ready to burn shit to the ground. Or they are burning it to the ground. Or you, Capricorn, you may be ready just to burn it all down. Now, keep in mind, be careful. This person here may be coming in. They may have found out about you if you are talking to somebody, or and they are not happy. Because I don't like that fire. And again, fire, they're angry. They're over emotional. Or again, there's something that happens here. Okay, last one. Alright, a bugaboo. You got a bugaboo. Hey, bugaboo. And then fake apology. Ugh. Okay. So by the weekend, Capricorns, you got somebody who's coming in offering some kind of fake apology. I don't know, an ex, yours, ex of theirs. If you're with somebody, if you and your person are with somebody, or if you are with your twin flame reunited, that's some of you. Yeah, they're coming in offering a fake apology. See, the mask. Again, this person that you are trying to expose, they're coming in that masked. You, or this could be somebody else coming in. Love bombing, doing all that. And just not having it. You're like, ugh. Okay, let's see what's blocking some of our twin flame unions for the week. Did I really? That's how it was meant to go down. So weird. Okay. Alright, let's see what's blocking some of our twin flame unions for the week 4, last week of the month. Past trauma, you need to take time for yourself and heal your past trauma before moving on. Procrastinate. Don't make someone wait around too long. They may give up on you. So some of y'all may be in a funk. You or your person are kind of in a funk and they're like dragging ass, dragging feet, not want to come towards you. Procrastinating. Body shame. You feel unattractive to others. Work on accepting yourself, flaws, and all. So some of y'all, they could be body shaming you. You could be just like talking bad about yourself or thinking bad about yourself. Addiction. You are either obsessed with someone or struggling with addiction. Get help. So you or your partner could be dealing with some kind of addiction issues, or it could be You could be like Al-Anon, where you were dealing with somebody and you're suffering from the trauma of dealing with somebody with addictions. Past addiction. Someone from the past who had addictions. Fated to be alone. You gave up on love because you think you're meant to be alone. It's not true. So some of you may be thinking that that's just it. You're fated to be alone. So there's that. All right, give me 1 second and I will be right back. We're going to get some gemstone cards week by week. See what gemstones you could use on your twin flame journeys week by week to help you out through your journeys week by week. And I'm going to get some what your person would like to say to you, if they could say anything to you. So our hidden and our lovers oracle. So we're going to pull these out real quick. Let me, 1 sec. All right, so we're going. No, we're going.
Well, thanks a lot for making me 1 hour.
Okay, so what would they say? 415 or 416? All right, let's see. If your person could say anything to you, what would they say to you? I'm going to get 5 cards here. So you got, I left when I saw you with someone. You came closer to anyone. I'm afraid to contact you. I hid who I really am from you. And I regret lying to you. Ooh. Okay. That's the hidden truth. That's what they're kind of hiding from you. And then, let's see, what else would they like to say to you? What would our Cappies, what would they like to say to our Cappies if they could say anything to you? Don't treat me the way you do. I don't deserve it. I want more, but I'm scared. I know I was a fool, but I'm truly sorry. People don't believe in me. Aw. Karma. Ooh. I need to hold back my true feelings for you. So some of y'all, they feel like they need to kind of hold back. I feel the love. Is it over? Some of y'all, maybe they're, you've detached yourself from them and they're feeling that pull. Your laugh is amazing. I don't know. You got a nice, cute little laugh. Aw, Cappies, you got a cute little laugh. I wish to be like you. Be like you. Move like you. Okay. I can't let go of you. You are so different from everyone around me. Of course you are, Cappies. I can't handle your love. All right. All right, and these are the last few I'm taking. I knew it all along. I want to make it right. Don't put up with my BS. There you go. There's that, like, the Indian woman. Who was that? I can't remember. I don't know. I want to call her the cow lady. I see you when I close my eyes. All right. The cow lady. That is not. I know that's not who it is, but she's Native American, and I know that is like probably an insult, but I'm sorry to all Native Americans. My apologies. The sacred woman. That's who it was. Okay, and then let's go with gemstones. Is 41910. Okay. We're going to pull out one gemstone. each week that you could work with if you have them available. If you don't, okay. But if you have these gemstones available, you could work with them to help you on your twin flame journey, help ground you, or what you need to help work through. So week 1, Malachite, judgment. Reserving judgments is a matter of infinite hope. So Malachite for week 1. So week 2, Capricorn, gemstone. Week 2, gemstone for our Capricorn. What do we have, Holy Spirit? Week 2. We have week 2 for our gemstones for Capricorn. I hope y'all are appreciating this for your birthday month, Capricorns. So I just remember I will have these week by week timestamps for you, so you can go back through the month next month and relook at these. All right, appetite temporary halts. This is a pretty stone. Now and then it's good to pause in our pursuit of happiness and just be happy. So that is such a pretty stone. Appetite. All right. Week 3 for our gem. I always say this funny. You know what? And I need to look up how to pronounce this because I say it Petersite. Petersite. Direction. If you don't know where you're going, any road will take you there. This kind of gives me Alice in Wonderland vibes. You know? Okay, and week 4. Use week 4. I don't know if you noticed, my daughter made me a bracelet for Christmas. Baby girl. A little mommy bracelet. So last week, week 4. A lapis lazuli. Open. The only way to find true happiness, and I wear lapis lazuli. The only way to find true happiness is to risk being completely cut open. So some of y'all, either you're removing that mask or they are, or you may be revealing that mask towards somebody else, or opening your heart. And so lapis lazuli will help during that opening of the heart chakras and allowing yourself to be open and honest with your person. So there you go. Capri. So Capricorns, I hope you enjoyed your monthly twin flame read for your birthday month. I know the birthday month ones are always a very long read, but I hope you guys enjoyed your monthly read for the month of January. Happy New Year to y'all. Good luck on all your guys' twin flame journeys. I can't wait to see all of your guys' responses and see how your guys' journeys are going for you. Make sure you comment in the comment section. Let me know how your guys' journeys are going in the month of January. Let me know if this resonates for you. I will be on later on tonight, hopefully, for the Sagittarius read. I don't know if I'll be able to make it on later for Taurus. But Sag, I will try to make it on tonight for them. But now I actually have to get ready. I gotta go. My babies are waiting on me, and we got a basketball game. So have a great evening. And if I see you on later, I will catch you on later. And have a great one. I will see y'all. Thank y'all for swinging on in. Thank you so much, Lisa. Thank you, Autumn. Thank you, Taro Diamore, for swinging in. Autumn, what did I say? Thelma, yeah, Autumn, Ramen. Thank you, everybody, for being here. So, have a great one. Bye-bye now.